I'm here. I'm here. Good morning, everyone. It is Tuesday, and we have some more Last Epoch for you today. Gonna be continuing on with our Sorcerer. Thank you, Great Unknown, for getting the OMG finally, proving you are first in chat. Good old Lurker Raid. Starting a new campaign in War Tales, you have a lizard that you found in the jail on your first visit, and a white bear with 144 hit points at level 1 on your second. Interesting. I have not seen either of those animals in my game, but I'm only in the first area so far. And I haven't played outside of this one playthrough for a very long time. Ever seen lizards in War Tales? Probably started in a different zone than Teltrin. Oh, could be. Alright, welcome on in. Hope you guys are doing well today. Let's go ahead and get in here. See if I can remember what I was doing. Let's see here. Oh, right. We were messing around with low life. I don't know how well that's going to work out for us, but we're trying it. How much mana do we have? 240. We need more mana. Let's see here. Oh, right. We were messing with Nova. Had I ever made a filter for this? No, I hadn't. I think I'll just tough through it for now until I switch over on the build. Where are we going? Oh, we just got here. Alright. Easy. That's our inventory clear. It was Tiltrin? Oh, okay. Nice. Okay, so we have our teleport, we have our flame ward. Oh, right. We're using that to put down. Yeah, okay. No. Wrong way. So nice. Up here. Easy. All right. We do have a point to spend, but we can wait on that. Should have gone the other way and hit that other target. Oh well. Hey. health potion. Yeah, we're really squishy, but really strong. Good glass cannon. Need a little bit more damage, though. Yeah, that makes it easy. Okay. I like it. Actually, I have good movement speed, too. Surprisingly. Yeah, die. We've heard it before. Lovely lizard. Alright, what are you drop? Guess we should be looking at least some drops. Let's see here. Oh, do we not? Oh, right, we're using a two-hander. So we don't care about the offhand. We're not channeling. Nope. The feast. For those of you that hadn't seen it already, yesterday they put out a post talking about the Weaver faction that's coming up in Season 2. And today, EHG put up a post talking about the new Heartseeker skill for Marksman. It's a new bow skill. And the Sentinel reworks, including Volatile Reversal and the other changes there. I didn't finish reading through the Sentinel stuff because they posted that right at the same time as I started stream, but it looks pretty good so far. I like what they did with Volatile Reversal. Yeah, and you get to see the skill trees for Volatile Reversal and Heartseeker in that post. So you can kind of get an idea of where you want to go with it. Let's see here. That's int. That gives us more spreading flames. Right, we were doing fire dot. I don't care about the spell crit. Well, I guess it's okay, but it's not really something we should focus on. Our mana is doing fine. Word on potion use. Raw spell damage and cast speed. Elemental resistances and damage. Oh, right. We have to get up to here and get 4 points in Arcane Current. So we need 1, 2, 3. So we need 7 more points. Well, 6 more after spending this. Excellent. It's crit. Ward gain on fire hit. Ooh. Though we don't do a lot of hits. Ignite duration. That sounds kind of nice. Though just having more int is also good. More mana is also good. Mana regen per... Yeah, we don't need mana regen right now, though. Hey, Sprout. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Ooh, you need to read that? Yeah, it looks good. And Earth Towers, welcome on in as well. Hope you guys are doing well today. Maybe a little more fire damage leech. Ignite duration, fire damage leech. Let's go fire damage leech. Get a little better survivability. Alright. Yeah, that looks good.
Fools. Fools.
Fools. Fools. Need way more, what's it called? Ward. Oh, this is not where I want to go. That was weird, I just stopped moving. Idle. Fire arrow and hit. Fire arrow damage. Nope. Alright. Ward got a little lower than I wanted, but not too shabby. Elemental damage, minion health, shock on hit. Not good enough, especially on a minion base.
Gods.
Yeah, let's start into this spell damage cast speed.
No more.
Yeah, I probably do need a bit more leech. Okay, I guess this is gonna be it. Good luck, us.
Die, human.
Okay, we do that. Just one more. There.
Me.
Poison damage. Yeah, alright. Let's grab that horn. I think this gets us our last idle slots.
Yes. Gods be with you. Yes.
It's
Farewell.
probably way too early to go exsanguious, but it'll be fine. Okay. No, that's not all of our idle slots. Oh, right. We have to go up to the temple. Let's see here. What do we need? We have really low resists. We need a lot of stuff. In there, cold resist mostly, but let's get maybe a couple of elemental resist with health. That'd be nice. Maybe even ward retention. What do we got? 8% is the max. Let's see if we can find... Okay, that's got some health on it. .5% health. Ooh. Though our health might be low enough that flat health is going to be a lot better for us. No. Yeah, that's way too low of a roll. Both in the health and the elemental. Hey Pat, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Hey Lang, do you have any encouraging words to help you get ready for and go to work? Think of all the cool things you can do with the money from going to work. The sooner you go and do it, the sooner it'll be over. I am unfortunately very bad at encouraging things. Dang you and your logics. Yeah. Faster work is over, the faster you can get back to stream. Yeah. Oh, can I find that? Where did I see it? Oh, man. I don't remember where I saw this, but I had seen a thing just maybe last night, the day before, where it is very quickly escaping me. Dang. I don't see it. Oh well. It was vaguely relevant, but I can't find the link quickly. Alright, so that's 5% and 5%, 2 and 6, 5 and 4. Probably the 5 and 5 is going to be your best option there. That only brings us to 31. Hunter's health up to 591. What is that? Freeze rate multiplier, potion health converted to ward, chance to gain ward when hit. A chance to gain ward when hit isn't too bad. Especially with all the little hits the frost enemies do. Yeah, let's do that. That gets us at 39%. Not great. Oh, we had another one of those ward when hit ones already. Very nice. Mana spent gained as ward. Yeah. Whatever took over the world by staying home, you guess? That's true. That's true. And really, if you stay at home, who are you going to pirate? Yourself? Gotta put in that hard work in the pirate office. But really, I hope things get better for you, Pat. What else were we looking for in here? I don't think anything in particular. Sunwreath isn't gonna really help us. Yeah. Actually really like the bonus we're getting from that Font of the Erased. It's pretty good. There was a... is it a sword I had my eyes on? I wish I had any sort of memory. That way I wouldn't have to look through these things every single time. I would just know, oh yeah, this is an item I would be looking for at this point in time. Here we go, Cinder Song. Would we rather that than the torch? We're not using Fireball. Give us a +1 to our fire spells. We lose that Ignite bonus, we lose that Dot bonus. But we get just increased fire damage, which is about the same percentage. Oh, right, this gives the Cremate and the Burning Skeleton. But Cinder Song would let us use a shield. So if I use Cinder Song, what shield would I use? Or is there a catalyst I would want to use? I guess there's always a cradle. Cradle's not too bad, and I think I have a decent one over here. Yeah, with a bunch of resists on it. Let's see. Yeah, that's all. Soul Charge. Ingvar's is level 50. That's all Fire Aura mostly anyways, and Channeling. Yeah, don't want any of that. Dardial. Mana spent gained as ward. There's a higher percentage. It's not a higher percentage of increased spell damage, though. Oh, right. When you use a movement or time travel skill, all stats are tripled for 4 seconds. 12-second cooldown. Yeah, not great. For what we're doing, at least. Especially without turning it into a legendary. I guess there's... Here's the Mad Alchemist ladle. Spell damage per negative ailment. And it is a more multiplier. Get more cast speed, we get more mana on potion use. Or we get mana on potion use, rather. Nah. This is all spark charge stuff, which we will be using, but not yet. Inscribers. Oh, right, that's the Flame Rush Fire Aura. Yeah. That's the one for Sentinels. The Sun Seal was Sigils. Scales will be neat when we go Fire Lightning. Probably still doesn't really fit in though. Have to really specifically be set up for that. 66 for the Shroud. Oh, right, that adds Void stuff. Void and Fire. That's another Harbinger, yeah. Titan Heart is melee stuff. That's another fragment. Okay, so 49.90. If we do this, it says 53. So mana cost 5. Mana cost 11. Alright, let's try it like that and see what happens. It's too early in the day for laying. What will we do? Just enjoy. Have a good day. Go up here. Also, welcome on in, Azulde. Hope you're doing well today. Okay, yeah, that's working. I beat the bridge. Quick run up to the top of this. Oh, Loot Lizard. And a Harbinger Victim. Very nice. Idols, of course. I see you, Wolf. Okay. Ward on Potion. Fire damage. But it's a low roll. Actually, that's a low roll on that. Right? Yeah, 17. That's got Vitality on it. It's a rather low roll there. Does have Ignite on hit, but no. Melee elemental damage. No, thank you. Percent health. Yes, please. 27 flat health? That's not bad at all. Spark charge. Alright. Let's go get this Harbinger Victim as well. Yeah, that dot is really strong. Like, the blast alone is good, but if they don't die to the blast, the dot is incredibly strong. Which makes it easy to just kind of blast once and run. Lightning damage, throwing, no. What do we got in here? Okay, this is the tail end of this. Got a Chronicles with elemental resistance and chance to chill attackers. It's not too terrible. Alright.
Choking my asthma! Sickening flame!
Okay. Let's speed and distance with Flame Rush. Fire aura damage. That is an exalted... a tier 7 minion melee and spell. And it also has minion spell and bow. I actually have a character that could use that. The melee attack speed isn't great, but it's tier 1, so that could be sealed or re-rolled. Melee fizz is tier 2, so we could change that out also. That's not bad on that scepter. And elemental resistance. No thanks. What do we got? Minion stuff. No. Hey, Katie, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. How are all the broken Americans without an economy anymore doing today? Broke Americans? Yeah, it's not great. And we brought this on ourselves. Okay, what do we got here? Necrotic resistance. Crit strike and crit multi. Not good for us. No. 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 Yeah, I don't think we're going to find anything better than the gear we're using right now. Rip to the greatest nation in the world. Always welcome to migrate over. Are we really, though? Denmark looks like a great place to live. I have in the past actually looked at what it takes to move into to go to some places in the EU, and from the little that I looked at, Portugal actually looked like one of the easier ones to get into. Easy. Too easy. Let's increase dot, but not really anything else we want. You have a problem? You hate snow and ice with a passion? Can't understand? Limits your moving options greatly. Because snow is horrible and ice is BS. I 100% understand you there. I grew up in Southern California, and anything under the 70 degrees Fahrenheit is cold. Really, anything under 80 is cold, but I understand most people don't agree with that. Okay, now we gotta get 4 more points into Arcane Current, and we'll be good to switch our build. We'll be out of our leveling phase. Let's go this way. Yeah, it just ran right past me. Grab the shrines. Ooh, best friends. Holy meteors, yes. grab this stuff real quick. Your runes. Only below 32 is cold. Everything above is weather for shorts. No.
You're alive.
But see, on the flip side, I can be out in like 115 and go, yeah, this is fine.
Think you not until I wet. Who cares about that? Still
I like the heat. This away. Oh no, that's a dead end. Just forget that. That way. Okay, yeah. If the mob density is good, then our leech is actually pretty solid. It's just a matter of having enough mobs to attack. There we go. Why you're probably going to Big Island, Hawaii in May to shop for land. Good luck. That is an expensive purchase there. That is a super expensive purchase. But it's a really nice place. I really want to go back there. It's been a while. Rather have it 5 than 85. Cold is much better. Oh, no. Big Island has the cheapest land of the islands. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Let's not stand in that. Oh, that hurt.
This is my punished freedom. Death.
Alright.
Finally.
That's got dot and crit. No. No. Alright. Let's get the lance.
We have the land. Would you? But I'll tell me more.
Tell me more.
Journey.
Welcome to join me ice skating on nature next time we're able. It's amazing. Going from town to town on skates. Crazy.
I know things are great. Of course. If what you to be honest, I can't imagine it.
It's like the only conversation that
take
doesn't
your
loop back to
warnings
the
to heart.
top option to end it. Okay, so we have access to Black Hole now. We have some skill points that we can put in, but I may wait to put those in since we're doing okay. But we're going to be changing our skills up, so might as well spend them. It's not crazy, only a bit scary when stuff starts to crack. Oh, I bet. No, it sounds amazing. I'm just not a big fan of the cold. Alright. Let's move these around a bit. So we're capped on fizz resist now. Though we don't have any that are giving us that. We're capped on necrotic, so we can take that off. That's the only necrotic resist. Okay. I think we should try to get... Try to get 2 void resist ones with vitality if we can. Let's go. Void res. Let's put away all of these. That as well. And we're not using that anymore. The Cinder Song is definitely working for us. That's a 15. If we see any 17% void resists, we'll grab them. But we're mostly looking for ones with vitality on them. That is a 17. Yesterday you got jumped by 3 guys while walking into work. Might have been 5 guys. It was 8, if not a dozen. Your hand is all scraped up and bruised along with your leg. That's why you don't want to go into work? Okay, fair. Okay, so stepping up on the curb, your old basketball ankle injury kicked in, threw yourself and your dog on the concrete sidewalk. Oh, the record you're sticking with the getting jumped story. Okay. Oh. Well, I hope you and the dog are okay. I totally understand old injuries. Got Osgood Slaughters when I was growing up in my left knee, and every now and then, yeah, knee just gives out. Sounds like you need a new cover story for that next time, Fat. Add insult to injury when you made it to your desk. Lang wasn't even streaming. Yeah, sorry about that. Migraine was just too bad. Don't mind cold, even under freezing occasionally. Now, when there's snow for more than an hour and it sticks, quickly turn into the grumpy phase because that snow sticks, ice melts, ice some more, makes a constant spiral of complete annoyance and inconvenience. Yeah, fair. That's only 1 vitality. We can do better than that. Not looking promising for void resist idols, though. 2 vitality and 17%? I'll take it. And 2 and 15. Those are probably our 2. Snow is the best. You can snowball your colleagues when they enter the office like we do. Nice. Okay. So, we're going to go ahead and go with these. So that's 4 more vitality, which is great for us. And vitality also gives poison and void resist. Or poison necrotic? Poison necrotic, yeah. Which we didn't really need more necrotic, but that's fine. And we have at least a little bit of a baseline of void. The poison is going to be super rough on us. It's fine. Best way to wake up and annoy your boss. Oh no. That's dot, void damage, crit avoid, elemental resistance. Less health and mana gained. Less % of mana gained is ward. Yeah, I see why we're using the other one. Although, replacing the Arboreal Circuit, we'd lose a little bit of movement speed, but I think putting this other font of the Erased on is going to be good. Let's see how our movement is after that. And this is what? 36% movement speed. Right, I remember now. It's so ridiculously fast. That's why we're so fast. This gives a chance for a haste, though. Our fizz resist is already pretty great. Let's see how our movement is with that. Alright, we have all of our passives, all of our idols. Let's go to the end of time and get started on these. Okay, yeah, that movement still feels decent. Lost like 8%. It's not too shabby. And should be a good damage increase. Okay, let's head up to that XP. Level 58 areas here. We're level 47, I'm sure it's fine. Need to find the wild gate. Oh yeah, it's fine.
Bring them to me.
There it is.
To pieces.
That guy ran right through that center area.
Bring them to me. Your mind is meaningless. There you are. Can't touch me.
It's not bad on the dot tick. Probably need some more penetration. Let's kill that guy off.
Fools. Fools.
Cast speed, health, endurance threshold. That's fine. Minion damage. Elemental dot. On a crit ring. Okay, what do we got? Lightning and crit. Spell damage, cold damage. Plus to frost wall. Let's get that shard. No. Spell lightning, lightning leech. I don't think I have any of those shards actually. Let's grab that. No. Alright. Let's grab that gold. Oh, come on. Let me grab. There you go. Increase spell crit, doubled if you have high mana. Health, dodge rating, int. What's the dodge rating on that? 3? That's almost pretty good. No. Alright, keep that handy in case we want to switch over to it. You... Oh, I do have some of those lightning leech ones. I'll just shatter. This... We don't have any Frostwall ones, so let's... Yeah, perfect. Hey. So now we get pointed into Arcane Current. Lightning damage to shocked enemies. But what we're working towards is that skills which cost at least 40 mana inflict a spark charge on hit. That is going to be huge for us. Be able to switch our build over. So we have enough points for that. So 3 more. 3 level ups. There's a unique item over there, but let's grab this XP. Profane Flesh. And of course, poison. There he is. There we are. Use your portal to travel onwards. Lightning Shock Ignite. Poison Fizz. No. No. Nope. And XP. How are we doing? Oh, that's not the key I wanted to hit. This one. Alright. We're about a third of the way through level 9. On our way to level 10. Yeah, that extra drop rate for boss loot is going to be great. Another XP one up there. Gonna make it easy. Vilegate. Alright. Oh, there's another loot lizard down there. Let's go get you before you fade away. Alright, nice. Got a Rune of Ascendance out of that. Area for melee skills. I think I'm only going to be checking exalts for right now.
Fools.
Let's see here. That's 8% void. Not bad. 29 health. Also not bad. Ward and volcanic orb. No. Oh, Harbinger victim nearby. Very nice. Okay. See? One little dude ran up and attacked me. Alright, let's go get the Harbinger victim. What do we got here? Reach of the Grave. Okay. Mana when you cast Rune Bolt or Fireball. Yeah, the rest of those aren't great, but let's see what we get on that reach.
Hatred never ends.
Okay. No, no. No, and no. 4 XP. Almost the next level. Okay. This XP one here might do it for us. Maybe? Nah, probably not. What are we doing? Wildgate. Oh, skill specialization unlocked. And, should probably put something in there. Let's take a quick peek at... Where's that? In here. What are we gonna want for this? All right. Yeah, let's go ahead and put Frostclaw into there, since that's going to be our main damage when we switch over. So we're going to put... Oh, I don't have access to it right now. Oh, no, I do. For some reason, I was thinking it was a Rune Master skill. No, it's a base mage skill. All right, we'll just let that earn XP. We're not going to put any points in it right now. I should spend these points, though. Just to make this last a little bit easier. Although, was that the... No, that was not the 4th point. So... Penetration, damage to full health enemies, and cast speed? Almost certainly. Yeah. Do we want armor shred and crit chance? Not really. Yeah, let's just go with more of that. For the teleport... Ward gain when we teleport. Ward retention. So what's cooldown on that? 4 seconds, basically. Teleport converts a percentage of your current health into twice as much ward. Okay, current health. Ward gain per point of intelligence. Knockback, resistance and armor. Resistance, stun avoid. More damage. Let's go more damage. In here, it's ward granted. Yeah, we've done all the other ward ones. Hit damage isn't that bad of an idea. But let's max out ward first. Because that's a lot of ward gain. With this in here, explosion damage from the glyph. We've got the ignite. Mana efficiency on this doesn't really matter. I don't care if it moves slower or not. We don't care about the orb damage. Shrapnel. Shrapnel pierces. Explosion scales with increases fire damage and spell damage, but not with other nodes on this tree. Yeah. So I guess we want to bump the explosion damage then. Okay, and we'll leave Frostclaw alone for now. Until we get another point. There we are. Some cash. Alright, the next one will do it for us. Let's head over that way. We're gonna need that XP one for we change things out. Let's see here. Locate enemies to find the Ash Gate. That Maelstrom cast is pretty nice. Bolt is also super good for us. I have a decent amount of just plus elemental damage, which is great. Great to have Stormbolt during this. Oh, you exploded into lots of scorpions. That was fun. And I had turned off tooltips at some point. Whoops. Thought the ground looked awfully clear. And here's that. So that gives us the ability to put in a fourth point. So now we are going to need to... How do we want to go about doing this? We'll just go with some lower skills. That's fine. Okay, so... on over to the end of time. I'm just going to reset our whole tree.
Hello, traveler.
Respec all. Yes. Respec all. Yes. I am so glad they added those buttons. Makes it so much better. Okay. Let's take a look at this. And so what I'm doing is going through the build that Frozen Sentinel posted on YouTube. We'll go ahead and link that. I don't think this was something he did. I think it was something he adjusted from someone else. Then he has like an endgame version of it as well. But this is early monos. Pretty good. Let's see here. There's the planner. Skill and passive progression to... And we need minimum 64 passive points, which I'm pretty sure is what we have now. Yeah, 64. Exactly. Okay. So, cannot bring that over to the other monitor. How far over can we move that? Not quite far enough. Up to the top there. About for right now, we pop you guys over to the other monitor while I'm looking at this. Okay, so passives first. Now we can't see the whole progression there. There we go. Then let's do that. So overall strategy of the new build. So it is a Frostclaw build that generates spark charges and uses the spark charges to there was something else. Oh, uses the spark charges to support your mana and your meteors. I think that's what it was. It's been a while since I've looked at this build. Yeah, this thing's almost a year old. Meteor A? Yeah. Frostclaw is most of it, but Meteor is a chunk too. It's an interesting setup. I'm doing this because I had a friend that I was talking to about the game, and they were asking about meta builds, and I'm like, oh, I'm not really leveling any meta builds, so I figured I'd do one. This was one of the big ones for 1.1. It's been a while since I played just like a straight up meta build. Alright, so that's the planner there. This right here is the planner. That we're going to use. Okay, I should be able to move that over a bit. And passives. So bring passives down to 20 points to start. And we want 8 points in here. And we want 4 in here. We want 3 in here. And we want 5 in here. Alright, so let's look at this and see what we're getting out of it. Intelligence. Yeah, intelligence. You want to scale lots of intelligence, lots of mana with this build. I do remember that. It was one of the int stacking ones. And the more mana you had, the better it was. Okay, so yeah, intelligence and some resistance. We're getting mana and health out of that. This, we're getting the 3-point bonus for the cooldown recovery speed for teleport. And we get some cast speed as well out of that. And then crit chance and crit multiplier. Okay, pretty straightforward. What's next? Next, we're going over into the Sorcerer tree. And we're going to do 5 points into Mana Shell. That gets us our ward per second per 10 max mana. So that's some of your baseline ward generation. Then what's next after that? Then 5 points into Calculated Destruction. Get that increased spell critical strike chance per intelligence. That's again that int stacking. So int stacking for crit, mana stacking for ward. Yeah. Okay, then next we're doing 5 into here for more mana. Is it 5 or is it going to be 6? It's going to be 6 into there. So 6 into this to get the increased mana regen per 100 max mana. Plus it gets us more mana and mana regen. There we go. Then we're going to max out Lost Knowledge for ward gain per 15 current mana. So we're getting more ward for the mana that we have. Kind of double dipping there. And we're going to finish maxing out our intelligence from Calculated Destruction. Oh, and we're going to get another point in Mana Shell. Just for a little bit more mana and ward per second. And that gets us up to where we can take Crackling Precision. Increase critical strike chance per point that we invest in it. We're going to put 5 in there. And then we're putting 10 into Arcane Insight. That's giving us an intelligence for each point. And when we get to 8, we get a Ward Decay Threshold per 5 intelligence. That's more of that int stacking there. And that's what you're really looking for when you're putting together a build, when you're trying to do something yourself, is looks for those things where you get multiple benefits from a single source. In this case, 2 sources for us, mana and intelligence. The more we scale mana and the more we scale intelligence, the more benefits we get. Okay, and then that brings us over to the 4 that we can put into Arcane Current. And that's going to give us Spark Charge chance with a 40 mana cost skill, 100%. So every time we cast a 40 mana skill, we will inflict Spark Charges when it hits. And so if we do something that hits an AoE, then that's Spark Charges. Or if we have something that fires a lot of projectiles, like Frostclaw does. Alright, so that's our passives. Skill-wise, let's see here. We're using Mana Strike, Meteor, Teleport, Flame Ward, Frostclaw. So that means that this is getting replaced with Meteor. Despecialize here and specialize into Meteor. And bye-bye Elemental Nova. I like Elemental Nova. It's one of my favorite mage skills. Whole Nova with teleport thing is just so fun. Alright, despecialize that. And we want Mana Strike here. Alright, so Mana Strike. We only have 8 points to spend right now. So we want a point into attack speed, a point into area, and yeah, okay, because we're using Mana Strike specifically to regen mana when we need it, because we're running some really high cost abilities. So 3 into there. We also want 3 into Arcanist Blade for mana gained every time we hit an enemy. Okay, so we get 9 mana every time we hit an enemy. It also grants us 60% more mana. Okay, and it's a baseline 15 mana. So we're actually getting 24 mana every time we hit, but then we're also getting 60% more mana when we hit. We got a little bit more area, and we got some attack speed, but that was just to get down to here. Meteor. We want that at 8 points. So we want a point here. It's stun chance, stun duration, but it's really just getting us on the path to here. Fall speed. And then into twin meteors. An additional meteor falls within a 4-meter radius of the first, but meteor costs much more mana. So we get 2 meteors, but it costs an extra 70 mana, so it brings the cost up to 120 mana. Whew. And then over here, Aftermath. After you cast Meteor, you recover a portion of the mana spent over the next 3 seconds. You can only recover mana from 1 cast at once, so if you cast Meteor again within 3 seconds, you lose the remaining mana you would have recovered from the first cast. Oh, right. Meteor is used as a mana generator in this build. I forgot about that. Yes. Okay. So, what happens here? This is so great. I love this. So, we have a 120 mana cost Meteor skill, which you're like, how is that a mana generator? Well, you have a node, I believe it's in Mana Strike. Let's see here. Oh. Is it here? No. Oh, what is that node called? Arc charge chances. No. Is it in here? There's a node that makes your next skill free. Oh, is it not in here? Is it in teleport? There's a node somewhere that's like, hey, you do this thing with a cooldown, and it makes your next cast no mana. Oh, man. I don't remember where that's at. Is it in here? Cast on allies. Oh, man, I don't remember where that's at now. Yeah, there's... Oh, where is that? Okay, but I do remember that about this build, that basically you boost Meteor's mana cost super high. You have something that on a cooldown, you can make your next spell cast free. And so you fire off Meteor. It doesn't cost you mana, but because of this node, it recovers a 48% of Meteor's cost in mana over the next 3 seconds. I don't remember where that... Maybe it's a unique? It's something. We'll be picking that up from somewhere. That's part of this build. For sure, for sure. Let's see here. 3, 4... I'm missing a point somewhere? No, that's 8. Oh, right, I have a +1. I'm going to be losing that +1, though, so we're not going to use that right now. Okay, and we'll bring this down to 11 points. So Frostclaw, we're going a point into Shiver Shell, retaliation chance, and ward gain on cast. So yeah, when you're hit with by an enemy, you have a chance to retaliate with Frostclaw. And when you cast Frostclaw by any method, you gain ward. So there's more of our ward generation. We're going to come over this way, and we get Fen of the Frozen for a bit of slow and chill chance. But that's letting us path over to Bright Frost for cast speed and ailments cleansed on cast. So we cleanse 1 ailment every time we cast Frostclaw. Then we come over here to Hand of Morditis. Frostclaw has 2 additional projectiles, allowing it to hit enemies in a wider area on the way to the target. But it costs 2 more mana. Right now it's 9 mana cost. That'll bump it to 11. No biggie. Volley of Glass. Frostclaw no longer creates a burst of damage at the target, but its projectiles are now staggered, and they can all hit the same target. Frostclaw's mana cost is increased, it no longer has the area tag, and it has a lowered base freeze rate. So no burst, all projectiles hit the same target, mana cost is plus 90%, base freeze rate minus 20. Hey Darksage, welcome on in, hope you're doing well today. Folks, it's not a game practice, free season, not a game practice. This is his world. He's a creator. He can do anything he wants because it's not a game. It's not a game. It's practice. Oh, man. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. That ramble was just so great when it first happened. Frostclaw deals additional spell damage based on your added melee damage, Glamdring. So spell damage per 3 melee damage, plus 1 point. So we can get a little bit out of melee damage, but we're using this to path to Cold Star. Frostclaw deals more damage, multiplicative with other modifiers, and an explosion deals damage in a larger area, but we don't have an explosion anymore. These bonuses are doubled if you have at least 1200 ward. So this is another thing where we get a little bit of stacking benefits. We're stacking mana so that we can get more ward, and if we have enough ward, we get more damage on Frostclaw. But that leads us over here to On Through the Snow. Directly casting Frostclaw causes it to recast from the target location to a location 4 meters behind it. The second can hit the same enemies as the first can. Second cast behind target, plus 4 mana. Okay, so our cost is up to 28.5 for Frostclaw now. Then Ever Onward. Second cast from On Through the Snow causes a third cast. Third cast can hit the same enemies as the first and second casts, and it costs another 4 mana. So third cast behind the target. We also want over here Frozen Malice. Second cast from On Through the Snow targets a random enemy that is 3 to 9 meters away from the original target location. Frostclaw costs additional mana. Second cast aimed, another 2 mana cost. And then a Crack in the Ice. When the second cast from On Through the Snow is released, Frostclaw is also cast back towards you. Frostclaw's mana cost is increased. So return cast, mana cost plus 30%. So that brings our mana cost up to 46.2, which is over the 40 that we need for triggering that Spark node. Wait, when did they add Glamdring reference to the game? With Frostclaw. I love it. Okay. So that's all of Frostclaw. Teleport. So teleport, they went in a totally different direction than I did, because I went down all of the Nova stuff. So we're just going to have to despecialize this entirely, I believe. Yeah, because the only thing we'd keep is the... I guess we'd keep 5 points there. Yeah, it's not enough. We're just going to despecialize that entirely, and then take it again. Alright. So at 8 points, we're going 2 into Crystalline Passage for resist and armor, but that lets us path over here to Time Dilation. Stat buffs granted by having cast Teleport recently. Past 4 seconds last longer. That's a 20% buff there to the time. And then Mana Tunnel. After casting there it is. Mana Tunnel and Teleport. That's what I was looking for. After casting Teleport, your next direct cast spell refunds its mana cost, but Teleport has a longer cooldown. So, Teleport's now sitting at a 10.1 second cooldown, but that means we can teleport, cast Meteor, and then we get 48% of that 120 mana cost on Meteor back over 3 seconds. That's where that was. And then we're going to reduce the cooldown recovery as much as we can. So we're now looking at a 7.4 second cooldown. So a little less than 50% of the time, we could be recovering mana from Meteor. We'll teleport, recover mana for 3 seconds after casting Meteor. Then we'll probably have about a 4-second cooldown remaining on teleport, and then do it again. It's going to take a while to get used to that extra cooldown on teleport, though. Okay, and finally, Flame Word. They went almost identical to what we did. Let me see where the last points were put in. Okay, so at 13 points, they don't have these points here. They have a point there, 4 points in there, 5 in here, only 2 in here, 1 in here. So when they go to 14 points, they're starting to go down into barrier here. Well, 1 more point into stalwart defense and then into barrier. So let's go ahead and take this point out of here. There we go. So that matches them. So our next point will go into stalwart defense, and then we'll start going into barrier. Yeah, we'll max out barrier. And then we'll put 2 points into prismatic buffer for less elemental damage taken. Okay. That works for me. I'll stop respecking there. Now, gear-wise. lightning damage, intelligence and mana, intelligence and poison resist, mana and necrotic, intelligence and resist cooldown recovery. Okay. It's fizzle resist, cooldown recovery. Okay. Let's go ahead and have the build planner create a loot filter for us. The item slot will include all applicable subtypes. Yeah, we're just going to go with a regular filter, not a strict one. We will make sure we have health affixes showing. What else? Some crit avoid. Movement for sure. Yeah, that should be fine. Oh, I guess I could have just checked valuable affixes. Yeah, valuable affixes. Copy to clipboard. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. All right. So, new filter. Paste clipboard. Good. That's fine. Yeah, I don't care about personal items. All affixes with at least one class-specific T5 affix. Yeah, I do want those. But let's move that. Oh. Hide not used item types. What are you doing here? So all offhands, everything except a staff. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Idols. Good. Items with high value affixes. And then all the things we're looking for. Okay. That's only until character level 5. It's restricted, but we're going to go ahead and turn it off anyway. Until we get our gear kind of sorted, we're going to leave all of the rules available. We'll uncheck some of these lower tier ones later, though, unless they're... Oh, they're already level dependent. Excellent. I'm just going to turn off the rules for those, since they're level dependent anyway. We're what, 51? That ends at 40. And those ones go till 65. All right. So we got our filter. It's a long pause. Or if it's because I've been tabbing out a lot. Let's see here. Starter and progression, budget setup. Let's take a look at that. So he's running with a ladle and a fragment of the Enigma, prismatic gaze, strand of souls. Ooh. I don't know when I last saw a strand of souls. Blood of the Exile? I think we have one of those. And Ferobor's. I think we have those as well. Alright, let's take a look. Yes, we do have rings from the Ferobor set. What are going to be the two best? These go to 180 and 18. We're looking for the intelligence on there mostly. Somewhat the ward decay. So, 13 int, 15, 18. Yeah. Okay, so these two rings we're going to hold over here. I guess all of this gear doesn't matter now. Put all of that away. We want Blood of the Exile. So there's one set. Actually, let's put all these away. I don't know what I'm going to do with these two. Either break them down or sell them, probably. There's another one. What are those ones? Oh yeah, Flight of Katsari. Okay, and on these, we're looking for the intelligence boost mostly. Good implicit movement would be nice, but we want int. So 11, 12. All right. Of course, the ones with 12 intelligence are minimum move. That's fine. Okay, we can put those away, and those as well. Hey Zeta, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Got to get back to this game too. You have, what is it, 9 more days till Season 2 starts, the 17th. At 11 a.m. Central U.S. time. So what would that be? 1600 UTC? Yeah. 1600 UTC on the 17th. And there is a ton of very nice stuff coming in Season 2. Actually, they've been posting on their forums stuff for what they're calling their Hype Week. Let's get that link for you guys. So, oops, clicked the wrong thing. So that right there is the one they posted today, and they have a link at the top of that section for the one that they posted yesterday as well. Yesterday, they talked about the new faction for the Weaver. It's a faction that everyone can join, and it is not mutually exclusive with any other factions. So you can still be part of the Merchants Guild or part of the Circle of Fortune. And you can still be part of the Forgotten Knights faction as well. Season 2, yeah, Season 2 is going to be so good. I am so excited for it. Sentinel's getting a whole rework because they decided, they'd known for a long time Volatile Reversal was a problem. Because it's like, if you want an effective Sentinel, you have to run Volatile Reversal. So they gutted Volatile Reversal, built a whole new tree for it, and when they were testing, they're like, oh, without the buffs from the old Volatile Reversal, all of Sentinel kind of feels bad. So they reworked almost every skill for Sentinel. Like, not full reworks like Valda Reversal got, but they buffed a whole bunch of stuff for Sentinel. Primalist, the Summon Bear, is getting massively buffed, and one of the other Beastmaster summons, I don't remember which it was. It's either Raptor or... yeah, I don't remember. They said on one of the dev streams what the other one was. I don't recall now. But yeah, Summon Bear and one of the other Beastmaster summons is companions are getting buffed, which is super exciting. Thank you for the Hydrate Vault. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Okay, so we got those boots. Next, we're looking at a fragment of the Enigma. Do you enjoy summoner builds? Me too. They are my favorites. That is why I'll probably be playing Forge Guard as my season starter. Oh, one of the other things coming with the new season, one of the quality of life things, this right here, your mastery choice, is going to be respecable now. So you can level as whatever you want. Like, say you have a lot of fun leveling as a Rune Master, but you ultimately want to play a Spellblade at endgame. You can level as a Rune Master and respec and do your endgame Spellblade setup. So really, now you only have to have 5 characters to be able to experience everything in the game. One of each of the base classes. And you can just respec freely through your masteries. Doing a pet build? Unheard of. Yeah, I know. Skeleton Mages from PoE 1 were your favorite? Yeah. That's what I'm doing off stream with Necromancer right now. Is I'm running 11 skeletons on Summon Skeletons. I'm running 5 Frost Mage skeletons, and then a couple of golems. It is amazing. Okay, what's the next piece that we need? I may need to restart the game. I'm getting some lag. Oh, you know what? I should pop chat out so I don't need to keep doing that. Where is that option? Pop out chat. There we go. Haha. That works. Now I can have the build up along with you guys and still be looking at the game. All right. We want fragments of the Enigma. Grab all of these and see which one is best. So what are we using this for? Oh, right. Spark charges. Lightning skills. Cast teleport. You apply spark charge to all enemies around the destination. Yeah. Alright. So this one has a chance to slow attackers. Not bad. It's got the minimum chance to apply a spark charge, unfortunately. It's got 12 int, which isn't too bad. Intelligence is going to be most of what we want. Spark charge explosion area is going to be good too. Any of these have... That's got 13 int. 13 int. Okay, so the closest one is only 1 point of intelligence off. About the... that's on melee hit, isn't it? No, it's not. So 10%, 12, 10, 12, 12. So these two are actually looking pretty good. These ones, definitely, we don't care about. The one of them had LP, so we could use that later. What do we got here? Area 210. Well, that's got a gigantic area on it. Alright, yeah, I think we'll use the fragment here. So no shield, but I'm going to hold on to that. I'm also going to hold on to these in case we come across an egg. Ladle. That's just a regular alchemist ladle. A regular one. There's the Mad Alchemist ladle. Alright. Bloop. Get all of those penalties on there. We're going to have a lot of int, so we're going to get lots of mana gain on potion use and lots of increased cast speed. What is our int up to anyways? 53. Okay, let's get in there. Let's get in there. Need more mana. We don't have the Strand of Souls. That's not until level 82 anyway. I think? Yeah, level 82. Level 60 is Prismatic Gaze. I don't remember where to get the Prismatic from. Let's see here. Unique items. Prismatic Gaze. No, it's being difficult. It does too many things. Rune of Ascendance has a 2.82% chance of getting it. Same with Monoliths with Unique or Set Helmet. Prophecies with Unique Helmet have a 3.94%. Okay, Prophecies for Unique Helmets then. And the Black Sun for the Unique Helmet, Unique or Set Helmet node. But Runes of Ascendance, not a bad idea as well. It's a pretty low chance, but it's doable. Alright. So that and the belt. It's Fall of Outcast, but again, we don't need the belt till 82. Okay. I see there's all the fixed priorities. So fixed priorities are spell crit chance, intelligence, lightning damage. Guess we can search through our existing exalts. Spell critical strike chance. that has it, but too high of a level. We don't want to use that offhand. That's a primalist item. Can't use that yet. Can't use that yet. Can't use any of these yet. Alright. So let's go. Critical strike multiplier. Be nice if we could filter for items that we could use. This right here. Just exalted crit strike multi. And it has an implicit crit strike chance on it. Okay. We could probably do something with that. This has crit strike multi, but increased necrotic damage. Don't really care about that. We already got our weapon. That's a primalist helmet. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of the gear in here is going to be primalist gear. Okay, so none of those. Let's get stuff with intelligence. Is there something? Nope. Yeah, a lot of stuff's going to be over our level. That's going to be less int than the... Oh, these don't have any int on them at all. So, that's exalted throwing. Does have increased crit chance, though, as an implicit. Hey, Marvel Man. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. These boots. Oh, we're using other boots right now. Spell damage, int, health. Okay. I could work with that. Mana regen and some mana. And we already have an offhand. Let's see here. For the gloves and relic, mana is useful. Let's look at those for gloves and relics. Oh, and that has lightning damage on it, which is useful for this setup. Is it gloves and relics, right? No. Oh, belt's already taken. Helmet. I guess a helmet. Plus a teleport. Melee elemental damage. Not really something we're doing. I guess if I have nothing better, this might be okay. I really doubt that that's the best we can do. This belt does not have lightning damage on it. I already found a good necklace. This has exalted fire damage. Okay. None of those. So much primalist gear in here. Plus the static orb, not what we're looking for either. Alright, that's fine. So going further in on this. That's all mana stuff. Let's see here. Wand is already taken care of. Catalyst is taken care of. Amulet, we've got one that we can craft. Helmet. Int. Spell crit. Mana spent gained as ward. Alright, let me see. That would have shown up in the search for mana. So we didn't find a good helmet. Body armor is the same. Boots are int and movement. We've got boots, though. Gloves. Armor applies to dot experimental. Ah, yes, yes, yes. Okay. Don't have any of those. Let's see here. Hey Trisha, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Yay, War Tales Day. We'll have more War Tales tomorrow. Crit multi over there. The rings were good. You'll be traveling all week, so enjoy whatevs. Yeah, we'll play some War Tales tomorrow. We'll be off on Thursday, and then I'm gonna play some more Last Epoch on Friday. Then Sunday, War Tales. Let's see. What else do we need? Should get the whole stream Sunday. Nice. Be good to have you here. So let's look for gloves. Cooldown recovery, yes. So cooldown recovery is something we want on our belt. Yeah, well, this belt's not bad, but let me see if I find a belt with cooldown recovery. Or really anything else. Keep an eye on any of these. Minion damage. Yeah, no thanks. Not worth it for that. Okay, nothing good there. Then we want... Okay, so we do want armor and reduce crit taken, not crit avoid. Let's go reduced crit, reduced damage. That's what it's called. Reduce damage taken on block. No, that's not what it's called. See if I can find something that has it. Oh, no. It's, let's go. Armor and... No. Oh, what is that? Oh. I should have some of these. Oh, it's not hit, strike. Critical strikes. Gotta find it on one thing. Reduced bonus damage. There it is. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. No? For those of you just coming in, we just respect our character for our mid-game build. And so we're trying to gear back up. I've got a lot of garbage sitting in here that we could potentially gear with. No. Probably not on those gloves. Minion damage. We already have boots. Okay. Well then. So let's go... Cooldown recovery and look for... any belts in our uniques that have that. I doubt there are going to be any. But just in case... Actually, what is this giving us? Oh, right, that's the whole static orb thing. I doubt those gloves are going to be any good for us. Yeah, those are the judgment ones. Okay, that's fine. Okay, and those boots as well. Oh, yeah, cooldown recovery speed. But we have boots. Let's look for... Do we need... gloves with intelligence and mana. We want a relic with intelligence and mana. Gloves, relic, and a helmet with int and... yeah, int mostly. So helmet, gloves, relic. Those are the things we're looking for. Rot mind. Ashen Crown. Oh, okay. It's got +2 all attributes, that's why. What does it take to make the Fractured Crown now? I know it changed from way back in early access, but I haven't made one since they changed the recipe. Last Epoch, Fractured Crown. Let's see here. That person put in a video and didn't type up any text. How kind of them. Let's see here. Oh, it's through the Gilded Crown. Okay. Okay, I see. Recipe. Alright. Gilded Crown that has both added mana and damage dealt to mana. Here's some all affixes together must be 21 or higher. Also counts sealed affixes. Okay. Rune of Ascendance will always change such a Gilded Crown into a Fractured Crown. Oh, okay, that's actually easy then, once you have the shards for it. Alright. Gilded Crown into that. Probably not something I care about messing with right now. What is that? Armor, crit chance, spell crit multi, mana, damage dealt to mana before health. Oh, actually, we don't want that. Yeah, the Fractured Crown's probably not good for this setup. But yeah, we should try to get the Prismatic Gaze. But that's level 60. We should still try to roll it. So we're going to want to be looking for Circle of Fortune helmets and belts. Oh, no. Strand of Souls only comes from the Abomination. Okay, so we'll have to farm that once we get into... our empowered monoliths. Okay. Back into this then. That's got 2 intelligence on it. And not really anything else we want. That's a catalyst, right? Yeah, it's a catalyst. Ingvar's is a catalyst as well. Yeah. That's runic. These gloves. 3 intelligence. It's not really a lot of what we want. What's that go up to? Up to 6. That's 6 intelligence, 6 vitality. That might be a stand-in for right now. We'll see. Though the Fingers of the Phantom Mire are still pretty good. And we don't care about the relic. I have a Titan Heart with intelligence on it. Might be worth using right now. That's +1 to all attributes. That's not going to do us any good. Oh, right. We already knew that has intelligence on it. It's level 65. Yeah, the Bone Clamor would be good once we get up to that level. Let's keep that on us. If we don't have the other one yet. Yeah, it's only 2 int. That's a catalyst. That's a catalyst. That's not as good of a Bone Clamor. Okay. Yeah, we don't have a lot of options here then. So first, let's look at the amulet. That's going to be one of the easiest things to craft. On the amulet, we want critical strike chance. We want critical strike multiplier. And then we want resists. All right. We'll wait on putting the resists on until we know what resists we need, since this can be really flexible. So we just come in here for crit chance, critical strike. We want spell critical strike chance. Okay, I actually don't have a lot of those shards. Whew, we lost a lot of FP on that first one. Wow, we burned all our FP. Okay, no resists on that, but got a okay roll. Alright, that's gonna be fine. It's unfortunate that it has no resistance. But yeah, that's gonna be better than what we're running right now. Belt next, I guess. So on the belt, we should have lightning damage, which we have. And we should have cooldown recovery, armor reduced crit, and resists. Okay. So let's max out the lightning damage. Nope. We can't. I guess that's going to be good enough for now. Unless this has cooldown recovery on it. No, it does not. Alright, so we'll swap that out. Helmet-wise, I don't think we have a very good helmet here. What are we using right now? It's got health and necrotic resist on it. Yeah. So what are we supposed to have on this? Intelligence, spell crit, mana spent gained as ward, armor and reduced crit damage, added armor, increased armor. Okay. So let's go ahead and re-roll this first. Oh, I don't have any melee elemental. Oh, it's already a tier 6. I don't have any teleport shards, so I guess we're rerolling the dodge rating. Or I guess we could seal it. Let's seal the dodge rating. I don't have a lot of glyphs, but it's fine. I need level 52 for that. All right. Well, let's just wear this as is then. Because I think it's still going to be better than what we're... Our current one actually has increased spell damage, has mana, a bit of armor. Nowhere near as much armor as this one does. No, this Exalt's still going to be better. So we do that. Okay, rings. Let's do this one first. This is your big complaint with these games? Dislike the visual slot item management. Oh, you mean like this stuff right here? The whole Tetris thing here? They did say that they're going to be doing some stuff with item sorting in Season 2. I don't remember exactly what they've said so far. Who needs resistance? Everyone. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's like it's one of those legacy things that the first games in the genre did it, and so there's a large portion of the player base that feels the game doesn't feel right without it. I lean more towards your side of things, that I'd rather have a smarter inventory system than the grid system, but whatever. But I also I grew up on like Final Fantasy games and stuff where inventory is just a list. And I'm a hoarder, and this inventory system does not deal well for hoarders. The opinion that it should be one of those quality of life, you feel this way, inventory toggle, both sides get what they want. Oh yeah. Just meditate. Yeah. Okay, so for rings, what do we need? Intelligence, spell damage, lightning damage. Okay. So we've got intelligence and spell damage. Perfect. And then on the bottom half, we're looking at resists. Okay. This is actually pretty good. Let's max out that int. Okay, can't go any higher there. We will wait to put a resist on there until we see what resistance we need. Spell damage... So that's got 96% spell damage. Yeah, so we'll replace this one. Ever have a bank drop party on RuneScape? Those were fun. I never actually played RuneScape. I was playing Final Fantasy 11 during the RuneScape craze. I think that's what I was doing while RuneScape was big. Or what was I playing when RuneScape was big? It's a great question. Oh, I was still playing UO. I was still playing UO when RuneScape was big. Played so much 11? Yeah. Yeah, me too. That's actually where my username came from. Lang. Okay, so we got one ring crafted. This one, we can't get rid of that throwing. Let's get that int capped out if we can. Okay, and then we'll deal with resistances as we can. Let's see here. Armor. On our body armor, intelligence, spell crit, mana spent gained as ward, armor and reduced crit damage, added armor, increased armor. Which means Titan Heart might actually be the way to go. Lots of armor on it, a bit of resistance, intelligence on that legendary affix. Has more health too. We don't get any health regen, but we're mostly a ward setup anyway. We'll just have to use potions to recover that. That should be easy though. Yeah, we'll use Titan Heart for now. Alright, and then on the gloves, we need intelligence, mana. The experimental armor applies to dot. Armor and reduced crit damage, increased armor. So, looks like Malin's is going to be the main source of that. Yeah, that'll be fine for now until we find a better set. Okay. What's that get us to? That gets us to almost 950 health. Only 251 mana. We're pretty low on mana. Our intelligence is at 81 already, though. That's going to be great. I think there's some stuff on the tree for having your intelligence 80 or higher. I think. Our armor reduction's 24%. We actually have a bit of dodge because of that ring, I think it was. I didn't find a good relic. Wow, I didn't find anything with intelligence in the relic category. Whew. That's pretty terrible. I'll have to replace that ASAP. Okay. Got a decent ward retention. Oh, resistances. Ah, we need physical resistance. Alright. That. You. Physical resistance. Oh, right. Nothing on that ring right now. This one. We can add Fizz Resist. Well, that's all we're getting. 6%. And I don't think we can roll anything on this. We could upgrade the necrotic resistance. We can't change that. Do we need to upgrade the necrotic resistance? It could be useful. Sure. Don't know how long we'll have this anyway, so let's just upgrade that. And that's all we got. I don't think there's anything else we can do on the belt. Yeah, that was all maxed out because of our level. Alright. Ooh, fizz damage is going to be super scary right now. Oh, idols. Idols, idols, idols. Oh, we also list some other uniques that might be useful. Alright, let's see if we have any of these other uniques. So... Come on, stop it. There we go. Pretty sure we don't... Yeah, we don't have a prismatic gaze. I grabbed a bone clamor already. Nice, even without knowing it was on the list. I saw that the bone clamor was a good option. Crest of Unity. I'm not familiar with that. We don't have any. We don't have an unstable core. We don't have a core of the mountain. Static shell. Have we picked up a static shell? Pretty sure we haven't yet. Oh, yeah, we have. It's level 70, though. So we won't worry about that for now. Prism wraps. Okay. Especially if you also run Orion's Eye. Let's see here. Orion's Eye. Okay. Well, let's keep looking through these. So let's grab a prism wrap. I know how to spell prism. So we have this one with no bonus on it. This one with damage reflect on it. Although the intelligence and armor on that Titan Heart might be better. We'll see. The leech is pretty good. Also Velatra's Storm Crown. Oh, if we're lightning converted. How is he converting stuff to lightning? Oh, right, right. Well, no, there should be a way to lightning convert. Let's see here. Skills. Actually, better would be to go to items. And go Frostclaw. Dragorath's Claw. Chance to cast Lightning Blast on crit with Frostclaw. That's not what we're looking for. What does he mean by lightning converted? Do we have Dragoraths? Rakas. That's okay. So we do have those. Okay, yeah, so that if we weren't using Mad Alchemist. Although it does give us the high crit. Yeah, it gives us base critical strike chance. That 3% implicit there. Is that the max? No, 4% is what you could get. Which would help boost our total crit without having the helmet. Well, let's start looking. Let's keep looking through the other gear. I didn't have the crest, right? No. The Velatras does have intelligence on it and spell damage. All right. How much int can we get on this? 8. And 34 spell damage. 6. The 7's our best so far. 7. Guess I might as well grab the 7s. So I can compare them. Only a 6. Alright. 17, 14. Wow, they both rolled terrible on the spell damage. But I think that's going to be better than that Exalted Helm. Alright. Yeah. So we'll put that Exalted Helm back, put this back. Might as well put all of these back. I'll figure out what to do with all those. Let's see here. Oh yeah, prism ramps potentially for the chest. Oh, the Weaver's Will gloves. Oh, that's a good point. Weaver's Will gloves should actually be really good. Do I have any? I have none. Awesome. Okay. Do we have Malins? Okay, yeah, that's what we're using as Malins. Alright, as the backup. Duh. Alright, so that's good there. Boots were already great with Blood of the Exile. Strands of Souls we don't have yet. Relic is the Stormcarved Testament. Oh, an Exalt with Intelligence is better than a Stormcarved Testament without it. Okay, good to know. Oh, relic-wise. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's see here. Guess we don't have any... Oh, we've only had the one drop, I think, so far. On our Primalist. Fragment of the Enigma. Yes, good. Rings. I'm pretty sure we don't have the red ring on here. Yeah, no red ring. Pretty sure we don't have a star dial either. Oh no, we do. Let's see here. One's on par with a 0 LP red ring. Okay. Not as good as LP red ring. 2 LP is obtainable. Probably don't want to run 2 of these because of the inconsistent uptime overlapping. Okay. So let's see. We have 2 of these. We'll see which one's better. Opal ring. Weaver's Will ring. Hint on that would be very good. Phantom grip. Base crit. It's int though. Ferrobore's, yeah. So Ferrobore's once we're high enough level. Yeah, 72. Unless we've found better by then. Yeah, so these don't have the intelligence on them. Yeah, they don't have intelligence on them. So we're probably still better off with these. Ugh, only 3 int on that. Is that because we couldn't do anything with it yet? Oh yeah, currently requires level 51, so we just need to be higher level before we can craft more on that. Let's see here. Do we have any Weaver's Will rings with intelligence on them? Oh, I guess we could start running some of these and see if we get intelligence. Yeah, okay, what are these called? Font of the Erased. Let's grab all of our fonts of the Erased, and we will level them up and see if we can get intelligence on any of them. We have a lot of these. Okay, we'll start with the one with the most Weaver's Will. 14 is the winner? Alright. And I guess that means we'll go with the lower intelligence ring. Let's see here. Let's put the 13s up at the top there. 12, 9, and 8. Julra's, we would have to get some intelligence on there. We had the Mad Alchemist ladle. Orion's Eye. So, it's a sun seal. That's the ring. We need the amulet. Do we not have the amulet? Guess not. Alright. Strong mind. Do we have a strong mind with intelligence on it? Well, no. No. And no. Alright. Guess that's gonna be it there. Let's see here. We want resists, lightning damage. Alright. Yeah, for right now, we're mostly looking at resists. Oh, there was one more of these. 7. Keep that down there. Guess that's going to be good enough for now. any of these have... Okay. Increase spell crit, double if you have over... Oh, yeah, we need that shard. Actually, this body armor might not be too bad. Which intelligence could we get on this? An int. It's one less than that Titan Heart, but it also has a bunch of resists. What else is the body armor supposed to have? We may still just run the Prism Wraps. Body armor, int, spell crit, doubles over 300 mana. Armor and reduce crit damage taken, armor. Okay. So we would either need to seal this or re-roll it. We have 2 FP remaining. Let's re-roll this. Something better than dodge? Armor. Look at that. Okay, it's not an exalted piece, but I think that's going to be better than what we're doing. We're not using a two-hander, so we lose a lot of the benefit of the Titan Heart. Let's do that, and if we find we need the leech, we'll switch over to the Prism Wraps. Trish, the Throat Slitter is here. Wow! Let's see here. Man, that was a lucky find a little while back. Oh, there's still an FP on there, too. I can do more with it. Let's see here. I don't need any of those. I don't need any of those. Yeah, let's up that armor. Oh, need to be level 55. Okay. I think... Our Wartails character? Yeah. And her... Trisha's Wartails character in our run is crazy good. Okay, we don't have Archmage yet, so we don't need 300 mana yet. Okay, I think that's gonna be a decent set of gear to get us at least started. We need to replace this relic ASAP. And our resistances are really bad. I don't have anything lightning specific. I guess I could remove like this one right here. Yeah, let's remove this. And get a Fizz Idol in there instead. Yeah, it's going to be a good idea. Let's go. So Fizz Resist Idols, we're looking for 17, and we're looking for high ones with Vitality. 13 and 1 vitality isn't enough. So 17. Only at 12. Nope, on all of those. No on those. Okay. So 15% into vitality. Yeah, I think that's good. And we can put back the Titan Heart. We can sell those. Okay.
Take care.
So ultimately we ended up at 232 mana, 84 int, lowest resist at 12%. Armor ended up at 23%. Okay. And I am going to bring our chat back over here. And I'm going to restart the game real quick. So give us just a moment while we restart this. And we'll get right back in. Yeah, we were getting a little bit of lag here and there. Let that finish up. Alright. Probably from all the tabbing out we were doing. But hard to say. So Zolde, what did you play in Final Fantasy XI? What did you main? I started as Red Mage, but ended up switching to mostly Warrior and Summoner, because that's what the people I was playing with needed. I was an off-tank on my Warrior with a two-handed axe, which was super fun. Summoner, the normal Summoner stuff. But when Puppet Master came out, anytime I wasn't specifically needed on Warrior or Summoner, I was on Puppet Master. I loved Puppet Master so much. Okay. Let's add to our filter. I guess down here. Yeah. Let's add a rule. Recolor to gray. And go ahead and emphasize them. We want things that are in Circle of Fortune and are of the item type of helmet. What were the other ones? We want helmet. We have to farm the belt. Yeah, I guess just the helmet. Alright. We'll try to roll a prismatic gaze that way. Let's move that all the way down here. All the way down here. Alright. Should just remove those extra rules. And so on our bar, we want Frostclaw, and we have Teleport. We're gonna want Mana Strike. We want Meteor. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah. Not great, but we also have Mana Strike to help us out. Alright. Well, I have a feeling the damage is going to be super bad on this. Let's see how this goes. Let's do a node we don't care about. Like this key node right here. I don't care if we get the key or not. Okay. Okay. That was good damage. Let's see here. Vitality, Fizz. Oh, we already got good boots. So actually, in that filter, guess it's fine because it'll show us exalted ones that match as well. Oops. Hey, there's a relic. Anything will do. Chance to apply frostbite on hit. No, we have better body armor right now. Okay, let's do a little bit of crafting on this. We needed intelligence on it, right? Yeah, intelligence, crit multi. Resists. Okay. What resists do we need right now? Necrotic and probably physical. Yeah, say necrotic and physical. Okay, it's got fizz resist on it. It's got health. So let's just add intelligence on here. And get that boosted as high as we can. Only got it to a tier 4, but that's still 6 int. Not bad. Can we raise that fizz? No, we can't. Alright, better than that Soulfire. So that gets us almost a 40% fizz resist. We are 90 intelligence now. There we go. Okay. Okay. I'm getting used to this. That's melee cold damage. Don't care. Oh, that's a dead end.
Fools. 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 Fools.
Okay, yeah, that's better than what we were running. That's for sure. Let's see here. That's necrotic and health. Does have both the prefixes available, so we could probably do something with that. It's got lightning damage, endurance threshold, fizz resist. We might be able to do something with that too. What was that you were saying about not having enough damage? Yeah, I wasn't sure. But I forgot that the damage from this isn't actually coming from Frostclaw, it's coming from the spark charges. And we've got enough intelligence that the spark charges are doing massive amounts of damage already. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Well, it's why it's a meta build. Alright, those gloves are not gonna do us any good. This body armor is not better than what we have. Arena keys, yay. Oh, I cannot wait for the keys to no longer take space in the inventory. It's gonna be so nice. I'm gonna break those down though. Okay, this. Let's get that level of ice barrage. There we go. And you. Only 17 FP. Alright, so we would need lightning damage. Okay, well, that was easy. We have 8 left. We would need intelligence, right? No. We need on the belt. Oh, just lightning damage. Doesn't matter what else we get. Cooldown recovery, armor. Okay, I see. I guess I could put cleanse on it. None of this other stuff even really matters. I'll just leave that slot empty. And worry about this. 8 forging potential. I could seal it and try to get cooldown recovery. I could try that. Yeah. Nope, fail. Oh well. It's still pretty good. It is more lightning damage. And it adds some resistance as well. Alright, let's do that. Yeah, that's not going to end up being better. I'm going to just shatter it, though. Maybe get some of those lightning shards. This will keep the exalted belt for someone else. Okay, and where are we going with these points? So... here, passives. Okay, so another point into Crackling Precision. Yeah, that increased crit chance is definitely what we're looking for. And then our skills. Let's go with Mana Strike first. We're at 12 now. And And so we want this up to 4 points for more mana gained. Man, we haven't even needed to use Mana Strike yet. And then Mana Strike grants mana when it critically strikes an enemy. Nice. Okay, so we get an extra 6 mana every time we crit, and we have really good crit right now. Probably getting over to that critical rejuvenation. Okay, teleport. Oh no, we still have one more point. Where am I missing this point? Oh, we didn't take Mana Cleave. Mana Strike grants twice as much mana on hit and hits a much larger area, but has a cooldown and less attack speed. Yeah. So that doubles up on that mana gain and hits a whole area. So you just tap Mana Strike when you're near some mobs, get a little bit of mana back, and keep going. Teleport is at 11 now. So we've got 2, 1, 1. Bring that up to 5. And then we want 2 points into Comet Rush. Increase cooldown recovery speed, yeah. And some haste duration. So now our cooldown is down to 6.5 seconds. Not bad. Especially considering the base cooldown is 4. And we got plus 6 seconds added. Next, we want Flame Ward at 13 points. So, we've got all of those. That we bring this up to 5. There we go. So now we're at our full amount of ward granted. Then next we want Meteor at 11 points. So we've got this at 3, we've got that at 3, so we're starting to go over here now. Craterborn. Casting Meteor grants the Craterborn buff, granting additional Fire Pen and increased cast speed for a short duration. Craterborn does not stack. Oh, I'm guessing we're just using this to get up to here. Celestial Celerity. Meteor has increased cast speed, but costs more mana. Meteors fall faster. Ah, yeah, increasing the mana cost, so we get more mana recovered. So now the mana cost on Meteor is 147, but because of Teleport, it's going to be free. And we will get 48% of that recovered over 3 seconds. Okay, and finally, Frostclaw is sitting at 13. We've got all of our points over here. And we've got all of our points over here. We bring Shiver Shell up to 3 points. So when we're hit, we have a chance to retaliate with Frostclaw. And when we cast it by any method, we gain ward. There we go. So every cast gets us 12 ward. And we have a 9% chance to retaliate with Frostclaw when something hits us. Sweet. And we already got some better gear. Okay, I guess we're fine then. Let's hit up the XP node here, and then head over to this unique item. We do need some uniques. Alright, Bone Furnace. Wrecked that thing. Okay, what do we got here? Ring with void resist. Intelligence and mana, not bad. It's an okay base. I think I'd rather the resists right now. And this, I do probably want to... Nope, we don't need that health. Oops. No movement on there. No. Idols. Ooh, percent health. 28 base health. Chance to ignite on fire hit and fire resistance. Nah. Okay, and we need to be going south. It's way down here. Or not. This way then? Wow, we have a resting 1500 ward already. Alright, the ring is lightning resist. That's int and necrotic damage. No. What do we got here? Vitality. Int and freeze rate. Mana. Nope. Disgusting. Movement speed, lightning resist. We're not really looking for boots. Except for exalts. Lightning pen. Intelligence. No. Alright, that should help with our skills getting leveled up. We almost got our next level. Let's see here. One more point in each of these. Let's go. Mana Strike first. That's at 13 now. Yeah, so we're going over into Critical Rejuvenation. Teleport is at 12. Another point into Comet Rush for more cooldown recovery. Down to 6.3. And we get more haste duration. Flame Ward at 14. Ah, now we're getting into that barrier for less hit damage. Meteor at 12. That's another point into Celestial Celerity. So we're up to 172 mana cost there. And finally, Frostclaw at 14. We're going into a point of Gift of Winter. Directly casting Frostclaw costs less mana, and you have a chance to regain mana when you cast it. Okay, so this is going to bring the mana cost down by 2. We need to make sure we don't go under 40. Chance to regain 12 mana on direct cast. Okay, we're at 46. We take a point of that. We're at 41. Okay, we don't want to take another point of that anytime soon. But that does reduce the mana cost and get us a chance at some mana recovery. Perfect. It's health and fire resist. Health. Let's put all these others away. Right. Yeah, let's come on down here. Oh, I should also look at the ring that we've been leveling. It still has 9 Weaver's Will. It got strength and freeze rate so far. Ugh. Blood Spire, yay. But it's really close. Both Blood Spires. Alright. Cooldown recovery, elemental resistance, 19 forging potential. Ooh, okay. And that's just resistance. Let's see what we can put on this belt. So we want lightning damage. Lightning damage. There it is. Oh, we're almost out. Do we want better cooldown recovery? Yeah, let's go cooldown recovery. Oh, and that got us another tier of lightning damage. Alright, let's cap out the lightning damage. And we got another point of cooldown recovery. Perfect. And we still have an FP. Sweet. 15% elemental resist. More lightning damage, and we have cooldown recovery. We lost ward decay, but that's fine. I'm gonna shatter that. Okay, so what's that put teleport at? 5.8 now. Only 1.8 above baseline. Not bad at all. What do we got here? We don't care about the boots. We got another Titan Heart. 4% fire resist is a low roll on there. 9 health is a low roll. 10 is a low roll. Fire aura on crit, fire resist. Nah.
Fools. Fools.
Alright, let's look at all this stuff. Oops. Disgusting. Mana regen. That's mana and dot. No, thank you. Mana with an opening for intelligence to go on there. It's got resists. And it's got elemental critical strike multi. Can't use it till level 58, but that's going to be useful. That was, yeah, mage one. Alright, so we'll move that over there. Got 9 more Weaver's Will on that still. Let's go. We are in Circle. Yeah, we're in Circle of Fortune. I really should go get the ability to have prophecies. I kind of need it at this point. But let's finish getting all of our leveling caught up. What's next here? Passives. Next one is a point in Mana Well. Increased mana 3% per point. And we are going to take that to 3. So we're going to take that to 3 to get the bonus for mana spent gained as ward, 50%, which is good because we spent a lot of mana. And then Archmage will max that out. So by the time we start getting into Archmage in 3 more points, we're going to want to try to get our mana to at least 300. Which we're a good ways away from right now, but we'll work towards it. Oh, we got 2 points in each of those? Oh, right, because those were the ones we fully respect. So, skill-wise, Mana Strike is at 15 now. Put 2 more points into critical mana, now that we have those very high crit rate. Teleport, we're at 14. We bring that up. And where's that other point? 2 of 5, 1 of 5, 1, 5 of... Oh, point into rock phase. Cannot be stunned if you've cast teleport recently in the past 4 seconds. Yeah, so ideally we can get teleport down to 4-second cooldown. Actually, no. With that buff duration up, we would want it at a 4.8 second. So we're actually at less than a second of not having our buffs. That's not bad. Alright, Meteor at 14 points. We are capping out Celestial Celerity. So now our mana cost is almost 200. 196.8. Not bad. And then we want a point into Meteor Shower. More meteors fall per cast, but individual meteors deal damage in a smaller area. So +1 meteor per point, but minus 15% radius per point. That's fine. Okay. Alright, and I'm going to be right back. I need to go to the bathroom. So get up, grab a drink, grab a snack, whatever you need to do. We'll be right back. And I return. Thank you for your patience. Katie, thanks for the take a break. I appreciate it. Okay. Wow, I didn't realize that the transition to this was going to be so easy. This build is disgusting, even when we're barely into it. There's a reason why I tend not to play the meta builds. Bone Spires, 2 of them. Okay, 1 down. Oops. Accidentally wasted my mana. Okay, there's the Blood Spire. Another Lungevars. What do we get? A Sunwreath with an LP. Alright. XP. Well, I haven't been paying attention to how close we are to being able to fight the boss here. Stormgate. Let's see here. Intelligence. Ooh, the reduced crit. This might be better right now. Yeah, so we do this. And on the body armor, mana spent gained as ward. I don't know if we have any of those shards, though. Because I know we don't have any of those increased spell crit ones, which is ideally what we want. But right now that doesn't do us any good, because our mana isn't at 300 yet. So, do we have... Oh, we do have damage dealt to mana before health shards. Okay, I could make a crown. Let's see here. Oh, I don't have any mana spent gained as ward shards. I guess I have lightning crit multi? I could leave it empty also, which we're probably gonna have to do based on the level of it. Let's see how much we can get on this. Oh, we could only get to tier 4. Not good enough. We'll shatter it then. Too bad for that. Let's see here. That's crit chance and poison damage. Not what we're looking for. Stygians. Did get another rune of ascendance, which is nice. Okay, easy. Don't need boots. Okay. Get a second point in there. One more and we get that mana spent gained as ward. That only pushed us up 7 mana. Yeah, we need way more baseline mana. How's that ring doing? Not moving up very fast, actually. Put this away. And yeah, our health is doing fine, too. We want our 15th point on Flame Ward now. That's a second point into Barrier. Are we maxing that out? Yes, we are maxing Barrier. And then 2 points into Prismatic Buffer. Okay. Frostclaw. We want that at 15 points. So we're looking at Artor's Scepter. Frostclaw deals more damage, multiplicative with other modifiers, and its hits have a chance to inflict frostbite. Oh, good, we're getting frostbite chance now. Are we maxing that out? No. Oh, this is where we get the electric conversion. Aha. So that's going to give us one more point in Frostclaw, and we will get Spark Artillery, which is going to make it so that Velatra's Stormcrown does even more for us. It'll immediately give us another point in Frostclaw, and we'll do more damage with it. Yeah, there we go. Did we put that away? We did. One more, and we can go fight the boss. Let's see here. We don't have any modifiers right now. Let's just go do the beacon. Okay.
Bring them. You are
Even Meteor not being our main spec is doing great damage. Guess it helps that we've massively boosted the mana cost on it. That does bring a lot of damage with it. Oh. Let's see here. No. What do we got here? Ah, it's the Primalist Relic. That's not what we want. Boo. Feel like I got robbed there. Okay. The rings. Not really. No. Mana spent gained as ward. I think I need those shards actually. No on those. Lightning damage relic. Has resistances. We could put int on it. Ooh, okay.
You won't make it far.
Oh, sorry. Let's see here. Int on that and dot. Int resistance, health regen. Tier is at 5, but it's a minimum roll. Got better resists too. Alright. What is this? Less damage taken from distant enemies? Alright. Let's see what we can do here. Yeah, we have none of those shards, so let's get that. Okay, we have 1 now. And this, we can put intelligence on there, right? Yeah. Trying to max the int on this. Okay. And then the lightning damage. Nice. Okay, and then between lightning and necrotic resistance, what do we need? We need necrotic. We have a ton of lightning resist. Let's max this out if we can. Okay. Not bad. Yeah, so 2 more int. More lightning damage. More resistances. This. I'll just shatter it. Still waiting there. The font is still getting strength and freeze rate. Okay. 92 intelligence now. Now, I want to chase this thing down.
Fools.
Okay. Int on the body there. Int on the ring and dot. Nope. Alright, let's grab the stuff that dropped over here. Oh, that's pretty good resist there. That's a bad resist roll there. That's percent health. Percent health. Percent health? Wow. Spell damage leech while channeling. Percent armor, area for elemental area skills. That and percent mana, that could be really good. that. Doesn't have space for cooldown recovery. This is Exalted Mana Regen. Alright. So we put our third point in a mana well now. Now we get mana spent gained as ward, 50%. Super disgusting. Yeah. And then skill-wise, we want our 16th point. Hey, bruh. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. I was a little distracted. Okay, 16th point on Mana Strike. Okay, that's capping out the critical mana. 15th point on Teleport. Oh, putting a second point into Time Dilation. So now our buffs last... Let's see here... 5.6 seconds? Which almost matches our cooldown. Not bad. And then Meteor. Where are we going next at 15 points? Ooh, we are going up to Infernal Column. Meteors fall in a line towards where you aim, but Meteor costs more mana. Yes. So now Meteor costs 215.2 mana. But we cast it for free after we teleport, and we get that 215 mana, 48% of it recovered over the next 3 seconds. It's okay, you always like that when you're really into a game. Shows how much fun you're having. Yeah. I do like to pay attention to you guys, though. Because otherwise, I might as well just be playing the game by myself. If I'm not interacting with you. Alright. Yeah, that could be really good. Let's put all of these away. Oh, we need another idle tab. Fine. I should really sort these. Yeah, there's a bunch of idols we could get rid of. All idols, please. Alright. We will clear the Fall of Outcasts, do the quests here, and then I think we're going to get to the Circle of Fortune teleport. So we can start grabbing prophecies. I think that's going to be the way to go. We should be able to run through the rest of the campaign really fast. Helmet that we can roll. It's attunement. Yeah, we'll take those. Alright, and a ring? Nope. Minion health? No. Let's go ahead and get that electric conversion. Boom, spark artillery. Oh, we actually have 3 points in here? Oh, because we just immediately got plus points from it being converted to lightning. Alright, so Frostclaw at 18 points now. So we've got up to there. These are all okay. We have a point in Rending Cascade. Oh no, a point down here first. Railwind's Veil. When you cast Frostclaw, you gain ward based on its freeze rate multiplier. Ooh, okay. 40% ward per 40% freeze rate multiplier. Nice. Okay. And then we start stacking up freeze rate multi. And the Spark Artillery does not do anything with freeze rate multiplier. Awesome. Okay. So we put a point there. And then Flame Ward to 16. Oh, right. We already knew what we were doing with Flame Ward. Max out Barrier 2 and Prismatic Buffer. Yeah, let's go. Completely missed that guy. Oops, cast those in the wrong order. Still getting used to that. That's not gonna matter. Those don't matter. The belt. Health and crit avoid. No, we want cooldown recovery.
Fools.
The way that chains. Yeah, disgusting. So these boots can be put away. This, we're gonna try to roll into... Streamer luck. Absolute streamer luck. What is this? How does that even happen? The very first one. We rolled minimum critical strike chance on it, though. So we are going to need to get more of them. All right, we'll keep that filter then. So let's see here. Let me go back to that tab. That item has a 2.82% chance of being rolled with a Rune of Ascendance. Max elemental damage reduction. That is true. That is true. Well, I guess we're set once we hit level 60. 5 more levels. Look at that. No LP on it, but that's fine. It's fine. Wow. I can't even. Okay.
Fools. Fools.
What are you? We hit something over here. Renegade's Will with an LP. I think that's only the second one we've seen so far. Let's see here. No on that. Alright, what is this? Oh, it's got plus to meteor. Okay, it's probably got... Oh, no. Needed... What is that filter? So that's coming from filter 13. Items with high value of fixes. Oh, I guess it considers the meteor a high value of fix. That makes sense. I don't think we have, any of those. And we got it right off the bat. No longer shows in the filter. Alright, up to here.
I'll cut your throat.
And then this guy. There he is. Not even killed with the main skill. Blind on hit, don't care. Cooldown recovery. Resistance. It's got armor. Ooh, we could potentially make something good out of that. I thought there was another one down here too. Guess not. So you read that scientists just brought back dire wolves from extinction. You have a D&D manual, so you know their stats in case you run into one in real life. 5e.tools. Okay, and now we get our first point in Archmage. So we get +1 spell damage. Chance to refund 20% of mana cost is 7%. So every time we cast something, we have a 7% chance to get 20% of the mana back. Which is so nice. And those values are going to be doubled if we have 300 mana and tripled if we have 1,000. We're not quite at the 300 mana yet. It's fake news. They merely bred wolves that bear slight resemblance to the extinct species. 234 mana. Oh, we're so far away. We need so much mana. Alright. Let's go fight a boss. Alright. This guy... And down he goes. Unique drop rate, gold drop, ornate idol. Let's get the unique drop. But the internet never lies. True. Too bad we didn't get XP on that. Alright. We got a Ribbons of Blood. Nice. With an LP, no less. Always good to see. A Temporal Sanctum key. Enchant weapon. I can grab the shard from that at least. Yeah, we've only got 3 of them. Oops. Let's see what we can do about this. So we want lightning damage and max out that cooldown recovery. So, lightning damage. Max cooldown recovery. Minimum roll, though. Boo. So it's only 1% more, even though it's a tier higher. And we're out of FP on it. And less lightning damage? Yeah, I think I'm just going to shatter that. It could have been better. Ribbons of Blood is not what we're looking for. And we're done here. Let's go back to the campaign then. Not well run. Divine Arrow. Amoria. Both love and hate this system of crafting. Seems so powerful and convenient, but it's tuned so that you have to be quite lucky to get really good items out of it. Oh yeah, absolutely. Hey, anything is better than PoE's Gambapalooza? Yeah. Well, the other thing is the legendary system. So the legendary system, what I love about that is you now have to find a good exalted item. Then you need to find a good unique that has legendary potential and has good rolls. And then you need to go and beat a dungeon and then combine the two together and hope that you get the exalted affixes in those LP slots. I like that as chase stuff. But doing that's not required to enable a build. You can have a build that works just fine without doing that, which is great. And then, have you seen what they're doing with the set items coming up in Season 2? I am very excited for this. So set items, you are going to be able to break them down in some fashion and get a shard. You haven't seen much of what's coming. Okay. So set items, you're going to be able to break down each set item into a particular shard. Each item will have one particular shard that it produces. Hey Rennie, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. This is Last Epoch. It is an ARPG like Diablo or Path of Exile. Kind of sits in the difficulty space between those two games, if you're familiar with both of them. And the next season is coming up in 9 days on the 17th, and has a whole bunch of quality of life updates coming to it, along with a couple of new skills. Stardew Valley modified. They're modded. Yeah, not quite. But yeah, so they haven't said what you're going to pull off of each set item, but it's one of the 4 affixes will be pulled from it. But it's the same affix every time you break down the item. So like Velatra Storm Crown may give you +1 to lightning skills, or +1% shock chance per intelligence, whatever it is they decided. But I think it's always going to be like one of the more unique like set item only affixes. You can then use that shard to place the affix on a regular item. So we can put it on like like another headpiece that we have, like maybe an exalted headpiece. If you then, so Velatra set specifically is the crown and this staff right here. So if we then broke down one of the staves and put its shard on a staff, and we then use like an exalted staff and an exalted headpiece that each had the Velatra's affix attached to it, you now get the set bonus from wearing both of them. So we would get the +1 spell lightning damage per intelligence. So you can get set item bonuses without having to restrict yourselves to the affixes of the set, which is going to be crazy good. I am very much looking forward to that change. More of deterministic and targeted crafting, thumbs up. Yep. They've been wanting to make changes to the sets for a long time now, and they finally settled on this system, and it looks amazing. And it's part of why I'm grabbing like all the set items I can, just so I can break them all down into shards when the new season comes out. All right, we need to go this way. I think, yeah. Yeah, I am definitely a big fan of deterministic crafting. I actually stopped playing PoE 1 after they put up their big thing after nerfing the... what was that called? I keep wanting to say Grove, but I'm pretty sure that's not right. Basically, the thing where you would go into the zone, there was like 3 different things. You'd activate each one, it would spawn a bunch of monsters, you'd kill them, and then you would interact with the object there, and you'd be able to grab some very specific crafting opportunities off of it. Like, it was a good mix. I felt that was like great in Path of Exile 1. And when they nerfed that really heavily, and then they talked about why they did it and how they were basically opposed to deterministic crafting, I was like, okay, as much fun as I have with Path of Exile, it means that they are going a direction that is not what I want. And I will have less and less fun with the game as it goes forward. So I might as well cut ties now. And yeah, it's a great game. It's lots of fun, but not my style. Oh, Harbinger Victim. Oops. Yeah, let's go ahead and finish empowering this.
Vengeance is eternal!
Yeah, vengeance is eternal. Cast meteors! Oh no, Maelstrom. I saw the M and got ahead of myself. Yeah, I'm mostly not going to be attacking things. Like the guaranteed 5-link choice in there before they nerfed it? Yeah. Don't think seen set items that you actually like to wear for your builds. Now at least they can be crafting materials. Yeah. Like, a lot of the sets have bonuses that would be great for builds. Like, there is the Pebbles set, I think it is. It's 3 pieces, and when you're wearing all 3 pieces, your skeletons from Summon Skeletons have plus 48 lightning, fire, or cold damage added, like flat damage, which is determined based on your lowest elemental resistance. That is a gigantic amount of flat damage for your skeletons. But the set items are really low level. I think the highest level one's like level 30, 35, something like that. And so they just don't have great stats on them. And so being able to yoink those shards off and then apply them to regular items
with the lance.
and get that 3-set bonus, oh, it's going to be so good.
Even the gods
We have heroes. We're not your built from we dead. Yes, forgive me. Let's end our conversation
Not let
there.
it bind you. Farewell.
Farewell. Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I think I'm mostly going to ignore things unless I get surrounded. Or, like, I want to fight the Harbinger victim. Oops. Alright. Let's fight this guy. Ward gain on potion use. Could put int on that. Yeah, that might actually be doable. Maybe. We'll see how much intelligence we can get on him. And then this. No. Then the wand got freeze rate. Yeah, I'm not going to care about the Loo Lizard. It's fine. It's our resting ward now. Still around 1500? Okay. Oh no, less than that. I guess we did change out some pieces. Yeah, there was a piece that was giving us baseline ward generation.
We have a problem. It is. Are you then? They're holed up in the pier. If you think you stand a chance, show no mercy.
Let me check what we're supposed to be doing with gloves. Gloves are int, a mana, reduce crit damage, armor. Okay, and what does it say down here? Best in slot is eventually. And exalted. Alright. So, let's see how much int we can get. Oh, we need to be higher level. That's only 3 intelligence on there, so not better than Malin's right now. That's fine. We'll get there. Level 60 for those, level 58 for that. Yeah, this long run. Okay. Next. Oh, we just need to go back to the Harbor Master. We can just teleport back. Spin to win. So glad they changed how that quest works.
Can I help you? Don't
All
lose your
right. To the lake. Oh, Harbinger victim already? Oh, Should I just go run Temporal Sanctum? I probably should. I should just go run Temporal Sanctum. Let me get the waypoint here, so that if I want to come back to the zone, I can. Okay. Oh, I guess I already have it. Shanks!
Shanksu rated with 47 viewers.
Welcome on in. How are you? How was your stream? Hey, Smiley. Welcome on in to you as well. For those of you that don't know me, I'm Lang. I'm a variety streamer. Play simulation strategy, grand strategy, RPG, survival, simulation, those sorts of things. And we're playing some Last Epoch today. If you guys don't know Shanks, you should definitely go give him a follow. He's been playing some PoE. Replay it back. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Sorry to ready to run? No, I totally understand. Gotta go shopping. Yeah, take care of your stuff. I appreciate you for dropping your community off over here. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Shanks just got dumped on in PoE 2. Oh no. What's he been playing? Halt. Okay, fine. You may go. It's very benevolent of you, Trisha. And Raiders didn't even have time to hide your riches and your daughters. They got all of them. Every single last one. We are playing a nifty little Frostclaw Spark Charge setup here. Using Mana Strike and Meteor to regenerate mana. Let's see here. We need to grab our next few points. This is sitting at 17 now. We're getting into current mana base lightning damage per point. Yeah, so Mana Strike has additional melee lightning damage equal to a percentage of your current mana. That means Mana Strike itself will start doing some decent damage. And then 16 points in Teleport. That's another point into Time Dilation. So now we're looking at 6.4 seconds for the buffs to last, and our cooldown's only 5.7. So our buffs now last longer than it takes us to teleport again. So we can keep those up 100% of the time now. And Meteor is at 16 also. And that's another point into Meteor Shower. So we get an additional Meteor. Alright. And we're about to go fight, well, go through a dungeon. Let's see if I can remember. That's the exit. Entrance is in the Ruined Era. We're doing this to shortcut to the end of the campaign. One of the nice things with Last Epoch is, yes, you have to run the campaign every time, but if your build is strong enough and you've played at least one character far enough into the game to get keys, you can run run dungeons to skip through parts of the campaign. You can make the campaign super short by doing that. As long as your build's strong enough. I think it's a nice option.
Intruders? A waste of time.
And I moved where my my button is for temporal shift. Moved it off of my stat stuff and onto my side button on my mouse. That, I think, is going to make it so I don't mess this up as often. The dungeons are more interesting mechanically than regular campaign areas. Yeah. And they have higher than normal exalted drop rates. So you get much better itemization drops out of here. Oh yeah, we're fine. Harbinger victim up there.
Stand against us.
Another box of Hydra. That isn't going to do us any good. Go ahead and get the Harbinger victim. And there's a shrine up there. Very nice. Boulder Fists. Shatter Strike. Mana spent gained us Ward and Intelligence. Ooh, we are empowering this armor, and that body armor is almost perfect. The only thing that could be better is if instead of the mana spent as gained as Ward, it had the percent increased spell crit, like our current one does. But we don't have 300 max mana yet, so this one's actually better. It's got Ward Decay Threshold in the implicit. Yeah, not as much base armor, no resistances, but I think that's fine. Whatever that exalts, it's going to be great, but if it exalts the intelligence, it's going to be perfect for us right now. This is no good. Okay, I was actually just going to challenge and grab the Boulder Fists, but because of this body armor, oh, that is going to be glorious. I'm going to turn this off Friend was saying that they got less lag when they turned off the show help. Alright, let's do it.
Lightning cracks! Vengeance is eternal!
Lightning damage, no. Yeah, I don't really care about the Lewd Lizard. I probably should, but I don't. I see the doors now.
Destroy!
There. Oh. Ajasa Y indeed. More boots that we don't need. Okay. Enemies drop slightly more glyphs. Do we want to do this or go look at the other one? I think slightly more glyphs is fine. Who doesn't need more glyphs? And so how this build works, for those of you curious, we fire off the Frostclaw, and it shoots out a ton of projectiles. Those projectiles all put out, those projectiles, because Frostclaw costs us 41.8 mana, each of those projectiles will create a spark charge. And so the spark charges do a decent amount of damage. And on top of that, with Fragment of the Enigma, we add lightning damage for spark charge per intelligence. Just flat lightning damage. And we have 92 intelligence. So we're adding 184 flat lightning damage to every spark charge. Plus we have additional chance to apply spark charges every time we hit, which includes hits from spark charges. It's pretty disgusting. You're good on glyphs? Okay. That's fine. And then when we teleport, our next spell is free mana cost. So we teleport, and then we cast Meteor. But that 215.2 mana cost, 48% of it is refunded back to us over 3 seconds, even though we didn't spend it. And then we also have Mana Strike that can generate some mana for us when we hit with it. Nope. Did just make some amazing fish tacos. Well, I haven't had fish tacos in so long. It's been ages. Harbinger victim. That's a second one already in here. So what this roll? Nothing special yet. That intelligence is up to tier 4. Looks like it put the armor at tier 5. I don't think it was at tier 5 before. Alright, here's our second in power. It's a travesty? It is. Absolutely. And the Boulder Fist got melee attack speed and necrotic resistance. That's actually pretty good on the Boulder Fists. Let's go ahead and get the shrine. Damage reflect. Love it. Yeah, I guess I should go after that thing. This area is gonna have good loot. Right. Mana, freeze rate, lightning. Oh, that's... Oh, we are higher level now. Right? That doesn't have a character level dependency. That did 65. Okay, no. This is just a better item, apparently. Mana. Lightning resist. What are we supposed to have in that? On the relic. Intelligence, mana... resists. Ah, I see. Because it has a pair. It only has one resistance, and it has mana. It doesn't have the most important stuff. And this belt, absolutely not. Boots.
You carry the Epoch then? Fool like you has no use for it.
Fools. Fools. Slowly. Take a minute.
Not stand in all of that. What do we got? Melee void damage, not bad. Crit strike, no. Mana and int. Ooh, those are not bad at all. Okay, those could potentially be really good. This, lightning damage, resist, cooldown recovery. It's got not as much lightning damage, has the same amount of cooldown recovery. Okay, let's see if we can get a better roll on this. We have a lot of FP available. And potion health converted to ward. Oh, that's actually pretty glorious. Oops. I have to open up that panel before I move this over. Let's roll this lightning damage. And we're sitting at less because we only got to tier 4. Got a pretty mid-range roll on the tier 4. Okay, we'll hold on to that because we can roll that better once we get a higher level. Right? Yeah, we need to be level 58. Oh, there's the doors. I do need stuff from exiled mages. So let's go ahead and fight this guy. Okay, the belt is traversal and only a tier 1. Mana regen when you use a potion, and only tier 1. No thanks. Creates a portal to the exit. There we go. So you read through the news post, and now you don't know what to play. All 3 Sentinel Masteries sound cool. I haven't got to... So I saw the Volatile reversal changes. I skimmed the Volatile reversal changes, but I didn't get to the rest of it. Because, of course, they do these posts at 11, right when I start stream. So I had a little bit of time during the startup period where I was able to look through stuff, and I looked at the Rogue skill first. Of course, yeah. But yeah, I'm super excited for Sentinel changes. I can't wait to look at that. My plan before seeing them was to level with Forge Guard. But we'll see how things go. I do really like me some Spin to Win, too. So, depending on what Warpath looks like... Wait. Is it Warpath in this? Or is that what PoE calls it? I always forget. I 100% of the time get them mixed up. Oh, let's put another point into Archmage. Dungeon boss drops additional idols. The other door is right there. Oops. Additional exalted weapons. I do need an exalt for the wand we're using. All right, let's do that. Okay. I still don't know this fight very well, but we'll see what we can do.
The Epoch. I will have it. Escape
Might have been
is
able to...
impossible.
Oops. Don't do that. That was stupid.
Waters.
Yeah.
Still so much to learn.
A Julra's Star Dial with 1 LP. Nice. That is something we could use on this build. I do want that minion stuff. Cold damage on the bow isn't too bad. Stun chance. Dodge rating. Alright. And we get to throw something in the forge. Let's see here. What do we want to toss in here? Oh, you know what? We can't use the prismatic gaze yet. Oh, no. We need something with an LP. The ladle has LP, but we don't have anything to put on it. Let's see here. I bet I have a fragment that I could use. I didn't even think about that when I was coming in here. Something to throw in the forge. Oh, I guess I don't need to hold on to the Bone Clamor anymore because we ended up with the Prismatic Gaze. 3 more levels till we can use that, right? Yeah, 1 more level till we can use that. Wait a bit to roll those, probably when we hit 60. This we'll consider as well. Star Dial can go back. I guess if I have a ring with... I could slam this ring into that Star Dial and hope for the best. Oh, what level is that? 40. Yeah, we can do that. That has LP as well. And wow, I have 3 Star Dials all with 1 LP. I don't think I have any with 0 LP then. I think that's all the Star Dials we have. What one is best? Mana gained as ward goes up to 36%, and spell damage goes to 72. Yeah, that's absolutely the better one. So I need to roll more on this ring. What else should go on that ring? Resists. Maybe not resist. CSA might be a good idea. Endurance. I'd really rather not have a resist come across onto a unique. I think endurance might be the way to go. Oh, that took a lot of FP. Alright, let's max this out. And that's all of our potential. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. If we're really lucky, that intelligence will come across. But any of these will be okay. The endurance is probably the worst roll on there. We'll probably get the endurance. That's how these things work. This isn't very well rolled. Do I want to put it on my best one? Probably not. Let's go second best, which I think is this one. Yeah. Let's go second best. 12 mana out of 20. 6% mana regen. Wow, they all rolled well, except for that one. Yeah, being that you want those numbers as high as possible on the jewel risk, I don't want a really well-rolled jewel risk to have a poor legendary. So we'll go for just a mid-range. Alright, good luck us. Intelligence best, spell damage, health, endurance. That's the order that we want those. Alright, let's hear your votes. What do you think we're going to end up with? Endurance? Aw, don't jinx me, Trisha. How could you? You vote for endurance? Oh no! Chat, why have you cursed me? Alright. Spell damage. We got the Exalted affix. So we have a tier 6 spell damage on there, which is tripled for 4 seconds when we use a movement skill. All you know is these tacos were amazing. Sounds amazing. Okay, we are done with that font of the erase. Did not get what we wanted. Let's start in on the next one. And I think... So this jewelers has no intelligence on it. Mana spent gained as ward, though. Has a ton of spell damage. Yeah, let's do it. Do that. And if it ends up not being great, we'll swap it out. And we can go forward through here. Yeah, so if we're looking at I guess Meteor is a good example. Meteor does similar damage to when we fire off Frostclaw, but the full damage is kind of listed here. So we've got about 8,000 for Meteor, 8,040. And then when we do that, it's up to 11,500. Yeah, that is a gigantic boost. And it lasts for almost as long as the cooldown on that. And we can see the Star Dial cooldown. Oh, clear casting doesn't have a timer. Oh, I thought clear casting was limited to 4 seconds. No, okay. So we get that free cast just whenever we're ready for it. Elemental damage and cold damage, no. Meteor and Mana Strike, interesting. What is that? Tier 2, Tier 1. Let's try to strip both of those off. Perfect. Get all those shards. No, we gotta go this way. That's the exit back to the previous zone. Oh, there's a unique that dropped back there, and there's a Harbinger victim. Oh, another hegemony. Exalted the intelligence, and it sealed the lightning resist, and it sealed lightning resist on there too. This body armor is going to be glorious. We're going to be able to use this for quite a long time. What a lucky find. Cold pen. Okay. This sealed crit damage reduction at what tier? 5? That's not bad at all. And this just kept going with the resistance. All right. Yeah, that's going to be great. Tier 6 intelligence. That doubles the intelligence from our body armor. We get 12% less lightning resistance. We get no cold resist. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. We have anonymous follows here, so you don't need to be called out specifically for following. But I appreciate it nonetheless. Yeah, that's going to be pretty good. Lots of armor from that. Not as much armor as our current one, but it's got the percent armor, which is a big help overall as well. And that mana spent gained as ward is going to be great defenses. All right, let's kill this guy. Okay, and that helmet shows up as a green. What is green in the filter? Class-specific T5s. Okay, that makes sense. Has the fire aura one. We're going to be wearing that, and this probably going to, since that's a class-specific one, we'll keep that. I don't know when you would be using Shatter Strike and Invocation. But regardless, all right. And we still have 25 forging potential on this thing. So good. All right, so int is as high as it can go. Mana spent gained as ward. Let's up that flat armor. Oh, we can't. Level 58 to craft more. Okay, that's fine. I want to get this shard right here. We have one shot at it. Come on, good luck. And we got it. All right, we got both of those crit shards. And let's shatter this for the rest. Okay. This could potentially be really good for someone else, but not something we would be leveling anytime soon. So let's just grab these shards. We don't have a whole lot of them. Or any, in the case of the Fire Aura one. Alright, and how's this doing so far? Freeze rate, of course. It loves freeze rate.
Let's straighten him out. Break you.
Okay, can't go that direction. Gotta come down here.
We'll drop you.
You're not the first or the last.
That helmet could potentially be good. We'll see.
Thank you for the assistance.
Although we're close enough to 60 that
I can't complain about that offer. You ready to head out?
it's not going to matter.
The Scalebane were never meant to be common thugs. The Scalebane use these to stage ambushes on people and trader caravans. Makes me
Another
sick
helm,
to see them exploit our people like this.
You're not going anywhere. Looks like trouble. Let's straighten him out.
Spell of Endurance there could be good. Map freeze, okay. And nope, that also has some skill shards we can grab. Belt has minion damage. No, thank you. What amulet did we get? A strong mind. Which we could technically use on here. But I think will be... Oh, I guess we could use a strong mind to get more mana to push us closer to 300. Which if we get to 300 is more damage. That's actually a good point. Can strong mind get us to 300 mana? It's also a bit of spell lightning damage. It's not a lot, but it's a little bit. Okay, Strong Mind puts us at 305. We will hold on to this until other gear gets us over 300 mana. Sweet. I'll have to look at the other Strong Minds that I have then. That one had a pretty good mana roll, though. Terrible lightning resist roll. I should probably get rid of more of these elemental resist ones. Swap those out for some other resistance idols. Especially Fizz. Okay, I can finally get to the Circle of Fortune. Get the teleport here, and we're not going to bother with any of the quest stuff. Just straight on out this door. And on over to here. The observatory! For some reason, you're not overhyped for Stellaris 4. Really? You not liking what you see so far? I'm very excited for the population change.
I knew you had something to ask. Oh, I'm enough. I know speaking so freely of other nations does me no favors. I can't help myself.
Welcome. Prophet, go. Speak with Galila if you wish to purchase lenses and other items.
I knew you had something to ask. It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
Where is the... Oh yeah, it's the very first one. I think I have... Okay, I have 3 lens spots, actually.
I knew you had something to ask. It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
Hope you're wrong, and it's amazing, though. Trying to go in blind and not watch everything or anyone playing on the early access. Yeah, I've been avoiding the early access as well. It's okay, you're hyped for both of us. Reading the LE news post, looks like the new season-specific areas are going to be procedurally generated. Yes, they're very excited for it. What they were talking about with that is if you've played a board game that procedurally generates, where like you have... like you enter into a new room and you draw a tile off the top of the stack, and this is the tile you put down. Then you open up a door right here and you draw a tile off the stack, and that's the tile you put down. Then you open a door right here and draw the tile, and this is the tile you put down. That's how they're kind of doing it. It's a bunch of tiles essentially, and as you proceed, it draws tiles for you. Loving the planet changes in general. Static maps have bothered you a lot. Yeah, that's fair. You're hoping it ends up good? Me too. I love me some Stellaris. For what you've been seeing, it's very promising. Love to dump another 1,000 hours into it? Absolutely. As long as you can still eat pops. I would imagine you can. Plus we can make Lang stream it. Absolutely. Lang only streams LE and EU4. That's not true. Total LE streamer? Yeah. I love Last Epoch. I know you guys don't like it as much as I do, but I really enjoy this game. Can't spell War Tales without LE. That is true. War Tales. War Tales. You love it? I love War Tales too. It's so good. So your furry fanfic. Let's see here. Let's get 3 of those lenses. And I guess get rid of campaign events. Yeah, let's not go back to the campaign. And then you can have one more lens. Oh, are these... Yeah, these were things I wanted to shatter. Let's do that real quick. Fine. Don't give me the piece I wanted. That one worked. Let's just shatter it. Why not?
I knew you had something to ask. It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
Ellie is one of your all-time faves. Your furry fanfic is Floor Tales. Let's see here. Chance to find Exalted. Let's find Unique. More Cost of Prophecies offer double rewards. Offer twice as many uses before expiring. Probably the double rewards. Yeah, I don't mind paying more cost. So those will be our lenses for now. So 3 there. 3 there. 3 there. There we are. Okay. We are looking for... I guess getting more unique belts would be fine. Oh, that's... campaign, though. It's a dungeon. Yeah, we'll go ahead and grab that. Okay. Dungeon Prophecy. Unique with an LP from Black Sun at 130. We don't really need that. Let's come over here and grab something. Idols, probably. Yeah, that's Lightless Arbor, though. Chaos. Ascendance from the Arena. Dungeon. I don't like any of those. Reroll. What do you got here? 250 on Ending the Storm. Black Sun. Rune of Shaping. Glyph of Hope. Glyph of Order. Don't even want to know how many hours you have in LE. So many. Less than 1. I think you played it a little bit, right? Like 2 or 3 hours? That's an arena one. Monolith at 300 corruption. I could take that. It's fine. Yeah, I tried playing with you. 13 or something. Yeah. If you're ever up for playing again and you want some company, let me know. You have 91 hours in LE. It's more than you thought. Exalted Rings. We'll go ahead and do this one. Although, we're going to be fighting Lagon pretty soon here. Oh, but we won't be fighting him at 12 corruption. We'll be looping back around. You'll be the first and only one you call. I appreciate it. Shade of Oribus. Stolen Lance. It's 6 rings. That's 8 jewelry. Exalted Relics for killing bosses. The relics are good for us. Formosus. Giant Scorpions. Yeah, let's get those amulets. What do we got over here? We do need some exalted caster weapons, but not from that. Yeah, let's just re-roll that. None of these are exalted caster weapons. Come on. Unique two-handed staff, unique weapon. Sure, we'll do this one. Exalted shields are actually always pretty good. Oh, but it's going to hide exalted shields from us on this character. I probably shouldn't have taken that. Let's re-roll that one. That is exalted wands. There we go. Alright, that should be good on there. What is this? Unique offhand catalysts. Yeah, why not? Salted wands for dungeons. More catalysts. Exiled mages at 100 corruption. Exiled wands. Catalysts. Let's go for the catalysts there. Two-handed staff. Alright, let's go back up over to here. Let's re-roll this. Unique armor. Unique armor with Weaver's Will. Let's go with the unique armor with Weaver's Will. Death of a rare enemy at 140 corruption. Belts, we're looking for a boss-specific drop, so that's not going to do us any good. Unique gloves from Stolen Lance. Not really what we're looking for. We'll do the generic unique armor. Unique helms. Yeah, we'll do that. Actually. Salted boots from Emperor of Corpses. Yeah, we'll grab that. Salted helmets from Argentus. Sure. Boots from Outcasts. Stolen Lance. I'll get the boots. There we go. Good mix of uniques and exalts. We'll check over here one more time. We'll re-roll this again. Anything worth grabbing? With them being more expensive now from those lenses, probably not. Yeah. Alright. So that got us what we needed. Although we get a +1 to all stats from completing the campaign. Oh, and we can turn in that.
Have you unveiled
Quest.
an intriguing prophecy?
Yeah, where's that one for shields? I should probably just drop that. This one here? Yeah, let's drop that. And that put us a good chunk of the way along here to level 10. We're almost there. And getting that boss-specific drop rate bonus will be good when we go to farm that belt. Okay. You know, yeah, let's get the bonus from killing Vajasa. It'll be super fast to go through.
Too long have we all been bound by the chains of fate. I will shatter them, along with who would seek to bind me. Freedom will be our future. My future. At any cost.
Any cost. It's usually a bad sign.
Yes?
You?
Farewell.
Was it just me, or was that the... It is not my place to speculate.
Oh,
No
this guy.
one is done good. The temple is closed.
And then
Was
you.
it just me, or was that... If we're not... You have a... I am not sure if we can trust this friend of yours. But I trust you.
Farewell.
I think those completed
I help you?
already. Let's put our stuff away. That and that. Why are they always Caribbean? No idea. Retiring for bed for some Stargate rewatch. Ooh, Stargate's great. Rewatching and sleep. Have a nice epoching. I should probably stop soon. But thank you. Hope you have a great night.
I overheard your What? But you've they're corrupt. It's well, but and hey, if you're looking for a little detour before you dispose of the guild leader,
Does he have another quest?
Bring me his head, of course. I'll be around here when the job's done. Let me know if you have any questions.
And then we gotta run out this way. Happy gating. Yep. Clearly concealing something? Yeah. You don't... What? Don't know. It's concealed. Fire aura, spell damage. There's a shrine up here. And a Harbinger victim. Sure.
Finished with you!
And what do we get? Acolyte relic. That's still not the relic that we need. Come on. Throwing damage, endurance, and lightning resist. Master Philosopher. Yeah. There's our teleport. And on up to here.
Good day, traveler.
Back to town. To this person.
Farewell.
Okay. Go in here now, or is it later? I always forget. It's later. Okay. Okay, we'll have to go back here. And then through this door. I got skill points to place. In here, we know we want that. In here, I don't remember what that was going to be. Number 19. $19 is going to be a second point into Rending Cascade, and 20 is going to be a third. You get that freeze rate multiplier and the crit chance. That's base crit chance too, which is great. So that gives us ward, more chance to freeze, and more chance to crit. Yeah, so we'll go get Majasa and probably stop there. Still be a little bit of ways, but oh. Did I just run back into the city? I did. Good job. How I did that, I don't know.
You're not going anywhere. You're not going anywhere. Lucky you. What a bother. Looks like trouble. We'll crush you. Fools. Fools.
Well, there's a shrine up here. Allied Ice Beetle. Oh, he came out to find me. That was a poor choice. Int and freeze rate? Don't care about the boots that aren't exalted. I think we still are putting points into Archmage. Pretty sure we are. Yeah, we want to max out Archmage, and then we're going to start putting stuff into Rune Master. And now we're getting double the bonus because of our mana. Okay, we just had to kill that guy and then move on.
You can't best me. You're dead. Lucky you. I'll kill you. Let's. You're not going anywhere.
You're not going anywhere. Impossible.
You're not going anywhere. Yeah. Straighten them out. You're not going anywhere. The mob will break you.
Int on the Arboreal Circuit.
Vengeful wrath. This is not over. You're not going anywhere. Let's straighten them out. You're not yet.
Run while you can.
They're mine.
Fools! Fools!
Oh, that was an amulet. Chest here. Vitality on boots. This no good for us. All right, this guy.
Can I help you?
Nothing a meteor can't fix. For those of you that don't know, getting to the end of the current campaign, which is killing Majasa, gets you a reward of +1 to all stats. So I think my game just locked up. Nope. Nope, it's fine. And did show some lagged frames though. Harbinger victim, nice.
I'll tear you apart.
Okay. Spell damage there. Lightning damage. And exalted increased poison damage sealed. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah. Not what we're looking for, but we'll keep it. Fire aura on crit. The helmet is shock on hit with lightning. Interesting. And ward per second. Double tier 6s. We'll definitely keep that. There we go.
You can't run from us.
Damage reflected and vitality. Fizz. Ooh, XP. Well, let's kill everything then.
Fools! What about?
You're not going anywhere. Is that it?
You're not going anywhere.
You can't best me.
Come back after the XP shrine is done.
Going anywhere. Looks like
You're not going anywhere.
Alright, I cleared the exit. Let's come back here and get into that cellar.
What brings you here? Farewell. Oops. What brings you here? Farewell.
Oh, did we not take the quest for that guy? Guess not. Yeah, it's showing. Find the Scaleman in Guild Leader's hideout.
What brings you here? Farewell.
Do I have to check the other ones? I guess I do. That's unfortunate. Alright. Let's run all the way. No, you know what? It doesn't matter. We don't. That's a side quest. Right? No, Guild Leader's Hideout is a main quest. Alright, into here. Get our ambush. Okay. Oh, what dropped here? 10 vitality. Fizz and health. What is that on our 15? It says that's really good. It's not an exalted piece. It doesn't have any int on it. Yeah, like it's good. Like that's amazing health. But not what our build is looking for. Link says that he practices 20 times in a press conference. Says that if a coach says he misses practice, that's that. Also says that if someone doesn't come to practice, that's enough. If he can't practice, because folks, this is preseason, not regular season, preseason, not a game, not a game, practice. Does not count, not a game, not a game, practice. Why is it still marking that? Weird. Oh, it'll be easy enough to come back here if we find we have to. Maybe I skipped something?
What brings you here?
From here.
What brings you here?
Oh, okay.
Farewell.
Fine. Be that way. We can wait on putting our points in. Not a game, Trisha. Not a game. Practice. Yay, prophecies.
To the shadows.
Oh, we could potentially get something pretty good off that. That's hybrid health. Let's see. That's not going to be as good as what we have. Lang also says that practice isn't even practice. It's just a conference where you don't see his face. You can't win first time in practice or not practice, but if you do, it's first time every time. Okay, we got a Wheel of Torment. I don't even know if we're going to have room for all of these. Let's do this. There we go. Railwinds, Jaspars, Omnividence, plus to void spells, minus void spell mana cost, increase void spell cast speed, damage reflected, increase spell void damage. That's pretty neat. I don't think I've seen that before. Plague Bearers, Curse of Perseverance. Another Jaspers, another Railwinds, Curse of Perseverance, another Jaspers. All the Jaspers all the time. Alright, let's go back.
How's I never... After you're done with your business... I may be a despot. I win... Oh, what after? Oh, come on. Where's that fighting spirit? It's going to work. And it's not like you've got any other options.
Okay, 18 on Mana Strike now. got here? So we want a second point in Mana Spark. That way we can get to Bountiful Victory for mana gained on kill and mana gain on rare or boss hit. That way we can generate more mana on bosses just by hitting them. Teleport is at 17 now. That is a third point into Crystalline Passage for cold resistance and armor after teleporting. And then Meteor's at 17. On our third point into Meteor Shower. Now we get 4 meteors? 5 meteors. Well, 4 bonus over the ones that we normally called down. I'll call a meteor. So yeah, we get 5. Just in a smaller area. Okay, and we can go back out to here now.
Good
Talk
day,
to
traveler.
her.
Farewell.
And off into here.
Fools. Fools.
XP on kill. Ooh, that'll be nice to pick up. Oh, I didn't clear out my inventory from before. That's a slight problem. We can get rid of that. That's only 11 fizz. That's 8 on a small idol. That's not enough elemental resistance.
Fools.
Oh, that is... Well, we're gonna have to do something about that then. Okay. Let's clean this up. We know we want to break this down. This one... Do we want regular gloves? Yes, but... Weaver's Will gloves are best, but we're still not finding any. Strangely enough. I don't know if we can get 6 int on there. Oh, we can craft this up. We want intelligence on that, right? Yeah. So, int. We used most RFP. Ah, sad. What a bust. Saving that all this time, and it ended up terrible. Okay, so let's try these gloves that we've been holding on to. Get more intelligence? Not yet. 59. How about you? We want int and what else? All for nothing. Yep. On gloves, we want intelligence and mana. Oh, that'll help us get some of that baseline mana we need. Then we want... I guess the health and the resist are going to be all we get. We'll maybe seal the health if we can. So yeah, let's add mana on here. Nice, and it boosted int. Let's go again. And again. One more time. Nice. Let's do this tier 4. Let's do this to tier 4. And that's all our points. So that is more intelligence now. Get some... Yeah, a whole bunch of mana. Yeah, that's pretty great. Which means we probably aren't going to need these. Yeah, these are nowhere near as good. Yeah, I'm going to shatter them for shards. A sealed cold resist isn't going to do us any good. Just move that over here for now. I guess I can put the prism wraps back. We're finding we're not needing it. We can put away the shield because we don't need it. 72 before we can use those rings. A little unfortunate. Okay. Grab all those shards. This belt. Not really what we're looking for, though. We don't have many of those cleanse shards, so let's grab those. Perfect. Don't need that. We got a Soulfire relic and a key. So much stuff. We're not going to be able to fit all of this. Okay. That's just movement speed. Yeah, the boots we don't really care about. That ring, not what we're looking for, but the base is what we're looking for. Yeah, that's the base we want, but the rest of that's not great. Fizz damage, no thank you. No. No on that. Sparkly? Yeah, definitely. It was a whole party of loot lizards there. Okay. Falcon Fists. A Calamity. Lyaths. Yeah, we're... Move that key over here. Oh, there's the gloves we're looking for. Swaddling of the Erase. There's Larakas as well. Okay. I don't really want to give up any of these. The Soulfire I don't really need. I guess out of these, did any of these not get LP? Plague Bearer, but we don't... I think we only have one Plague Bearer staff, and it doesn't have LP anyway. Jaspers can be dropped. We have a ton of these. 2 of those with LP. Curse of Perseverance. And Railwinds. Let's drop this Railwinds. That's going to give us a little bit of space for gloves. The trident we don't care about. Okay. Let's go ahead and equip these gloves and see what we can get. Swap that over to here. Okay, and let's just hope nothing else special drops. That was a last bears set. I would really like to grab that. Yeah, the whole thing's gonna reset if we leave. I guess, glove-wise, are these gonna be better? 22 FP, 0 FP. Oh, those could potentially be better. Fine. It's fine. Guess I could drop a fragment of the Enigma. So these are my two better ones. I wish I would have noticed that before coming into this zone. Very next waypoint. Go back to town. I'm gonna ignore the mage. And of course it explodes into a bunch of stuff from a prophecy. Let's temporarily drop you. Pretty sure none of these are going to be better. Light damage. But necrotic as well. Crit chance and minion. Plus to disintegrate. I kind of want that. Alright, what do we... Plus 4 to volcanic orb as well. A tier 7 on volcanic orb. How well rolled is this? Not great. How about this one? Decently rolled. Oh, the calamity. Yeah, we can drop that. Okay, we'll grab this. It's crit multi and poison damage. Exalted minion damage and damage over time. Exalted damage over time. Oh, that's pretty good as well. Drop another staff. Oh, that actually rolled pretty bad. And drop that. And shift things a little bit. Oh, we can do this. Do without the soul fire, that's fine. Okay.
Fools.
Silly prophecies firing off. I'm gonna skip going after the Harbinger victim this time. I missed something for a side quest back there, but I don't care. Well, that's a dead end. This way? Okay. Yeah, I'm just ignoring that so I don't see the treasure and don't stop to pick it up. That was a giant drop in our progress.
Oh, no. Shit, don't. Let's go thin their numbers a bit, shall we?
Alright, back to town real quick. Dump all that stuff into our stash. Then press forward.
Farewell.
Weird, why is he showing... Oh, whatever. Let's put all these uniques away. Okay, move you over to there. This and this, come back over here. Yeah, it's the exalted poison damage one. These. And the key can be moved. Alright. Quite a bit we freed up there. Return to Marahan Zabat. Is that this guy? No.
Farewell.
It's this guy, isn't it? No.
Farewell.
Can I help you?
No.
Stay safe, traveler.
Regardless. There's the Airy. Do we have to talk to him again? Yeah.
No, don't. Let's go thin their numbers a bit, shall we?
Fools!
Fools, fools. Oh no, it did. Don't need any of those shards.
Well, try not to fall off. All we got to do is steer Talon towards the temple,
Okay.
and she should take care of the rest for us.
To the temple.
It looks like the Ospreys weren't a fan of us borrowing their fur. Get ready for a fight.
Don't stand up there. Because that will hit you. I definitely didn't have to redo that fight the first time I did it. Oh, rubber banding. Is that my computer? That is not my... They just keep coming to me. It's very kind of them.
Thank you.
Oops. This where we gotta go over? Nope. Hey, Harbinger victim.
Stand against us.
Shroud of Obscurity. And a Bow's Anarchy. Sure.
This is not over! Destroy me. Be
This way? Not yet. Oh, I bet it was back here. Where the lizard was at. I bet I had to go up this way. Or is I go down to the end and then loop back? That might have been it as well. Yeah, it's back here. Okay, so yeah, I gotta go all the way down here, go south, and then we loop back around.
You dare to stand up? How? Lowly peasant. Father, save me.
You dare to
Lowly fools. Fools. You dare to stand. Need a grave.
Alright, what do we got here? Nothing we care about. Plus the teleport. Oh, actually, this might have a class-specific shard. No? What is that? Oh yeah, tier 5 class-specific. Weird. Okay. I guess I already got a bunch of whatever it is. Let's try to get that teleport shard. Excellent.
Fighting me is...
Boots and just crit there.
You have no chance.
Madrasa! Why?
No on both of those. Into the upper temple.
Fighting me. is foolish.
Melee lightning. That's not bad actually. For someone other than us. An int and fizz, but yeah, not great either. Let's go this way. Let's see if 17 health, that's kind of low. Necrotic resist, 14 lightning, getting low at this point. Yeah, we don't need any of those. I can't get over there. Alright, fine, we'll go this way.
Fighting me is foolish. Against us. You dare to stand against
Mana and int on the helmet. Dodge rating. Nah, we'll stick with that for right now. Minion damage. Vitality and Firebrand. Let's get that Firebrand. Perfect. And let's spend that point into Archmage. 4 out of 5.
Fighting me is foolish. This flag is taken.
Fools.
How?
Were you hoping to find Majessa human? All you find here is your death.
No, we won't. Oh, I just got a big old slowdown. Is that my computer? I don't know if that's from my computer or not. Or is it in the game?
Orvis, aid me! Nothing can stop me! Nothing!
What is the void doing here? This makes no sense.
Better now. Pretty choppy video feed? Okay, then it's gonna be something with my computer. I don't know why it got all slow there for a moment. Is it this area? That looks okay. I don't know. Weird. Let me see here. And we dropped a tiny bit of frames, but not a whole lot. Went away as soon as the snake thing stopped casting that effect. Oh, okay. I do have a slightly older video card.
Fools.
What do you think you're doing, my beautiful vessel maiden?
I am breaking the cycle. I refuse to be your sacrifice.
Disgraceful.
Rage is unbecoming of you, child.
This is not rage. For millennia, the Vessel Maidens have died so you could live. Now feel the unending abyss of their despair!
What are you doing?
Why don't you show our guest the torment that now fills you?
What's happening? Get out of my mind!
Big fan of the 4060 Ti 16 gig that you had emergency upgrade to last July. It's a lot of performance for the buck, and you can get some used ones on Amazon or on Java. I don't remember what I'm using now. I am using... I'm using a RTX 3080 Ti. Drop that down. What's this? Give me just a moment. All right. Grab a drink real quick. .3080 Ti would actually be faster, less memory, but still faster. Yeah, and I think that's where I run into issues, is things that are loading too many textures or too high complexity of textures, and I'm running out of memory on the graphics card. I think that's mostly where I'm running into issues. That, and I'm trying to stream and play a game simultaneously. And I don't have a capture card or anything of that sort. If I was streaming to a different PC, that would probably be a lot better. Like, when I'm not streaming, I never have any issues playing a game.
This is your doom! No! Get out of my mind! Get out! More! More! This! So hideous!
So hideous indeed. And there's our god kill. Mana, endurance, and threshold. No. Speed and distance with flame rush. That shard will be decent. And exalted health. Okay, got the shard. on through to
You
here.
must stop this. I promise you.
This would be so much easier if you had died with her. No matter. I can still take...
You think this is over? Okay, there we go. And now we can talk to you.
Farewell, Trav. Stay safe.
And we can talk
yes.
to you.
Farewell.
Alright, and that gets us all caught up on quests. That gave us our extra stat point, so we have +1 on each stat, bringing our attunement up to a whole 5. Which is mana. It's 10 of our mana. Intelligence at 93 now. What are we sitting at? 10, 20, 30... 41, 2, 49, 52, so 142 points in stats. Okay, not bad. Be here. Let's go ahead and do one more of these, and then I think we're going to call it for the day. Let's go ahead and come down here. Siege Spire. I don't recognize this zone. Fizz. Yeah, not what we want. Quest completed. Okay. Yeah, I think we're going to call it for the day. We'll have more of this on Friday. Tomorrow, however, is going to be more War Tales. We're off on Thursday. Both of those are 11 a.m. Central U.S. time, 1700 UTC, 1600 UTC right now. Let's find someone to raid. Anybody I'm following playing this? No. We'll stick same category. Let's find someone similar size. I recognize any of these people. Oh, hey, Juice Bags. I'm not following him? That's odd. I've looked at his stuff when I was playing Dungeon Defenders, I think it was. Alright. Let's go ahead and raid on over to him. New people are dangerous. 4090 would be better. Oh, absolutely. But I do not have that. Here's our raid message. Get that copied for when we get over to Juicebag's stream. thank you guys for being here. Thank you for hanging out, for lurking, for the follows, for the raids. Greatly appreciated. All of it. Super cool. Thanks for being here. They're only 2K these days, you think? Yeah, I definitely don't have 2K to drop on a video card right now. But yeah, 11 a.m. tomorrow, Central US time, 1600 UTC for some more War Tales. Thanks again, and I'll see ya. Trisha.